Welcome back. Can you hear me? Just let me know that you can hear me. Uh, Before starting everything, I will just spend sometimes. Then I will close my stream. I will talk about the price, but before that, I will talk about my friend, and then I will just close my stream. But before that, please let me know that you can hear me. I mean, the voice is okay. Now this time, I have to think first. I mean, whatever I am telling, I have to choose my word. I mean, very specifically. Otherwise, you guys will start to say, "Oh man, you talk that, you talk that." Thanks, Obi. So, about the rejection block, he started to talk about anything, whatever he is talking. He talked about premium and discount before, and you all know, I just whenever he did live, whatever he did, I reposted it. Okay, he tagged me, I reposted it so that my viewers can go to there and they can learn from there. But what he did, he actually used something that goes against me. Now he is trying to be a, I mean, what to say, I mean, the he's trying to prove that he talked the way that was very nice and I actually used the rude word or something like this, but I didn't like that things. Why? Because I told him that, brother, I mean to say, we care about the body, we don't care about the week. Now he started to say, why did you write it down up close, body close, candle? Okay. Now, if I know that that is not important, I mean, the body is not important, I would agree that, brother, I was wrong. I'm not that type of person that I don't know something and then when you will correct me, I will just tell, no, 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 I'm right, or I'll say something that is that will go against me, because I don't afraid to learn from anyone. I'm not afraid, and I don't feel any shame or something. I don't know really. I really don't know why he started this, because some of my brother, whenever he did the live, I forced him to do the live. Okay, I forced him. His brother do live because I got something that is very helpful from your video. So if you do live, maybe I mean my viewers, they will get something from you. But when I saw he actually talked something that is not related with ICT things, he actually making himself to show a new strategy, I just left it. I don't watch his video anymore. Then some of my brother, they actually told me, not some of, actually one brother, he messaged me one day that, brother, you told that pro trader path is your friend. So they just he just told me that he is your friend. Why he talk like that way against you? I didn't even watch the video where he talked about me. I just left it. Yesterday, I told you guys, I messaged to my Twitter that I am not okay. Okay, just let me show it to you. This is my profile. I mean the real account. You see, you remember last day I had a loss or something. I did 2 more days. I mean trade. Then I took loss. Today the profit is near about 740, $14. This is profit. So it's overall 50,552. Why I took loss and why my account is like this? Still now why it is like that way? The reason is I'm not okay. I have so many things to, I mean, it's a personal stuff. I mean, in my family issues, I have some issues to my family, so I am not I can't give my concentration to the chart. That is why I'm not doing this shit. These things I'm not doing. Yesterday night, I got a notification where someone, actually the name of that guy, he commented on his video that I remember that is T2 or something. Let me actually show it to you. ICT TRO Pro TRAD. But I'll just clean, I mean complete this one, then I will talk about the price action. Just give me sometimes something, okay? And I told already, everything Obinabo actually make the, I mean the logos or the videos, whatever I get, Obinabo made it. He told me that, just a second, where is his video? Where is that video? He told that I copied from him. Obinabo, if you are here, please, can you please make it clear? You made the title, you made the thumbnail, everything you made. So 02 Hero Pro, I mean, so whatever it is, you made it for me, right? I think in this video, just let me take it. Okay. Okay, here. I got this notification. Ha ha ha. That was Tito. I was watching that live as well. Okay. When I saw this comment, I saw yes, bro, but I wasn't showing it to disrespect him. I showed it to make sure I'm on the right path and showing the right path to newcomers. What does it mean? That means he is on the right path. I am in the wrong path. Isn't it the same meaning over here? Just watch the. I mean the what to say. No, I'm not fighting. Tropical music. I'm not fighting, brother. I'm not fighting because I got some message from other one people that he talked about against me. He talked against the premium and discount. I didn't mean to him. He told me that gambler. I used the gamble word, so he thought I actually mentioned him. No, I didn't. I don't use the gamble word. I don't even give a look of his things because I don't need it. He just started these things maybe 6 months ago, 6 to 7 months ago. These things, okay? This ICT things. Before this, he has no idea about this. I showed him how to start, which things he has to, I mean, study. Everything I showed it to him. Now after 6 months, when he will come and he will just write it down. Yes, bro, but I wasn't showing it to disrespect him. I showed it to make sure I am on the right path and showing the right path to the newcomers. What does it mean? I'm on the wrong path, right? He used in this video over here. Let me show you in this part. Okay, if you watch my video, last video, he told that ICT told I mean I commented this and immediately I removed it. Immediately I just removed it. He told that. Then I had to make that video. Otherwise, that guy was. I mean, if you guys watch this one, what do you think? This is the psychological issue because when I started to study this ICT concepts and it wasn't working, I got some videos that goes against ICT and I started to think, okay, maybe this ICT things are some kind of a scam. This is important. If someone try to make me wrong, yeah, if I am wrong, I'll be happy. I'll take it. But you just can't tell me wrong when you are wrong. I use this. ICT told the up close body close in the is the rejection block, not the wicks. Why did I mean I commented it? Because in that time he was actually forcing on the wicks. He was forcing over there. So I just commented it over there because he was my friend and he was learning. So I told him that, brother, you have to care about the body, not the wicks. That was the meaning of this concept. And now he's taking, I mean, he's telling why I write it down up close body. Why I write it down? I made it like, look, this. What did I mean by that? ICT told up close, body close is the rejection block. If you go over there where he was actually the showing the, I mean, the I mean the beer rejection block. Okay, I mean the highest high over here, not the lowest one, the highest one. Okay, so when he was showing the highest one, I used this one up close. Okay, and the body close, both of them is that level is the rejection block, not the wicks. I use this thing for that. Now he's telling me why you write it down up close, because he was showing me over there the up close body at the top. So I use up close and body close. Now I made a mistake. I didn't put a comma. I didn't put an or whatever. I didn't put anything over here. So that is my mistake. My English is not good. I'm happy with that. If you don't understand my English, okay, no problem. No problem, brother. I'm not forcing anyone to stay here. But the things I talked about in my last video, I just used this part where he used my name. and he tried to make me wrong, where he is the wrong person. Now whatever he is showing over there, what he is telling, just let me show it to you. Okay, I think ICT rejection BLOCK ICT rejection block. Just let me, you have to understand these things, otherwise you can't learn the ICT concept. Okay, so this video ICT has made in 2016. In 2016 he has made this thing. And what is this? This is the ideal scenario, right? When I will teach you something, from where I will teach it to you, I will mark something or I will draw something, then I will teach you from there. What ICT did over there, he has made these things, he draw these things and teach you the perfection. Whenever ICT on his chart, just let me go to his chart. Whenever ICT use his chart, okay, I'll just let me go. Just a second. Here, okay. Look what he has marked. Where he has marked at the body close. Okay, no problem. Not this one. Okay. Look over here. Where he has marked at the body. He didn't mark the week. Why didn't he mark? Where he put his entry button over there? Why he didn't mark the full week? Well, I mean to say that I don't need to care about the week. I need to care about the body, because body tells the story, not weeks. Now he has used that things against me, and he was trying to prove that he was right about the rejection block. You need the whole body, whole things, everything. You need it to understand the rejection. No, brother, you don't need to understand these things. What I told him, I mean, in my last video, that obviously this week can go lower than that low. Now ICT told this price can't go below this week. ICT told in this video. That is why I told you can't understand ICT things by one video. You can't understand it from one video. You have to watch his all of his video from 2023 mentorship, from 2022 mentorship, maybe from others video. After that you will get clear by only watching this video what is rejection block, and you will think you are getting this. Then show it to me. Every single time you show it to me. I showed what I showed it to you, right? These things. 15-minute fair value gap, it went above the consequent rejection, consequent encroachment rejection, price come back again to the upper level. If there is a clean buy side liquidity, price will go over there, you will take your entry over there. How many times I have showed it to you? Just let me go over there. What is this? This is the last fair value gap. Price went below this. Okay, next time it went above, it come back again over there, price went higher. Every single time. How many times I have showed it to you? How many times? Just, yeah, I don't want to talk about that one. I will talk about this after sometimes, but first I need to make it clear. This is the, whenever ICT use his chart, please watch where he marked the rejection block, because we care about the close, the body we care about. What he had told in his in this video as well, just here, this what he has marked the trigger, the lowest point. So I tried, he was my friend, he's my friend, so I tried to make him correct that, brother, you don't need to spread that full things. You just can use the close or the up close body or whatever, the down close body. Don't get me wrong, my English is not that much good. Okay, so I mean the body can be closed or the open, so I'm not going to repeat it again. So up close body, this is the level where you have to care about, you have to think about this level. You don't need to think about all of these things. I told him that, I mean not him, to my video, this price can go below that week, right? I told it to him, to my last video. Why I told it, I told that, where ICT told the price can't go below that low. Obviously this price can go below that low. Watch my video again, what I told in this video. I mean in this essay class, or you can say this is the Nasdaq. In Nasdaq, price can't go below that low. In that case, this is rejection block. But if you go to E-mini S&P, maybe this low went below that low. That is how we get the SMT. SMT, when SMT happens, when the rejection block fail, then we get the SMT. In one SA class, we will get a rejection block. In another SA class, we will get the liquidity taken. Lower high, lower low. This is how we get SMT. You don't even know what you are talking about. That is how we get SMT. That is why SMT is important. Now, if this market, this rejection block is going to, going to be very important in this SA market, and E-mini S&P, it is going to take the low. How do we know that? That in E-mini S&P market, we are not going rejection block. We are not going to get rejection block. But in NQ market, we are going to get this rejection block. We don't have any idea. We don't know in which market we are going to get these things. Now, you are going to take your entry over there? No, you are not going to take your entry over there. Why? Because the rejection block is not applicable for taking entry. Watch ICT's 2023's video. You have to use the rejection block to get the direction, the distribution, or whatever. You have to use that for that reason, not for entry reason. But bro, in this video, in this rejection block, ICT told that you can take your entry to the rejection block. Okay, go for that and take unlimited loss, losing entry. Take it. I don't care about that. You can take it. Now I am telling this. Now you will, some guys who are very new to this concept, maybe they have only six month experience, or maybe maximum not one year, because I remember so far, I remember it's near about 6 to 7 months, maximum 6 to 7 months. If I check my message, I will get it. By 6 months experience, you will just watch this video, this rejection block video, and you will tell me, oh man, you don't know anything about ICT concept. ICT told this is your trigger point. You will get your point, entry over there, because ICT told this is your trigger point. Please go for that. When you will watch his 2023 video, wherever he used the rejection block, how he has used that, that is important. By watching one video, one explanation, you can't take your decision. That is nearly impossible. You can't take your entry over there. You can't. This is forbidden. This is forbidden. You can't take your entry over there, because you don't know it is going to make the SMT, or it is actually going to use this one as a rejection block. Then why do you use this? Look over here, not over there. Here, we are going to use this as a concept. This is an idea that market will come here, that rejection block, it will be rejected from there. When it will be rejected, then we got the rejection block. This is not for entry. This is for the the expectation that market can come here, then it will go lower. This is the expectation. After that, you can take your entry wherever you want. If you can want, maybe this is a fair value gap, you can take your entry over there. You got the market star, whatever entries, that is different. But what ICT told, you can take your entry to, you can trigger your entry over there, right? Over here in this video, he told that you can trigger over here. Now I'm telling you can't trigger over here. Now you are using this against me, that brother, you don't know anything about ICT. Oh man, no, you are wrong. You are just spreading misconcept. You don't have any experience. That is the difference between you and other people who knows this concept very well. Why I don't talk about this rejection block? Why I don't talk about the order block? That is difficult. Only because of that shit, I don't talk about them. Everyone, when they will show you something that is very easy, breaker block, very easy. It is very easy to make a video and show it to you that brother, it works. This is breaker, this is breaker, this is breaker. No man, that is not breaker. You have to come to this place here. You have to do something that works every time. You have to show it to everyone. Then it is going to work every time. It is going. That is the thing, brother. You have to understand the thing. Just watching one video and explaining the things I explain, That is not going to help, because if it would help, then everyone will be the profitable trader, every single person would be the profitable trader. But why everyone is not profitable? Why is not everyone profitable? Just answer me the question. Just answer me the question. I'm in the 15-minute chart. Just let's talk about the things. Okay, so this is a 15-minute chart. Okay, look at this run. This is the run, right? Price came here, it went higher, then it tried to come lower. Where did this price came? Where did it came? Just let me show it to you. This is the 15-minute chart. Price came here, rejected from the consequent encroachment. Where price came? To the top of that 15-minute fair value gap. What is this? This is the last fair value gap. To that swing, to that specific swing, this is the last fair value gap. There is no other fair value gap below that fair value gap. No other fair value gap. No, brother, there is another fair value. No. Look at this. After this run, this is pure consolidation. Long time price was over here. This is consolidation. After that, we got this run, retrace, run, retrace, run. Price came back again. Where did it came? To the consequent encroachment. No, brother, the body closed below the consequent encroachment. How can you say that body has rejected from the consequent encroachment? Obviously, this is fake breakout. Look at two candle only. This candle went below the consequent encroachment. Very next candle. I'm very sorry, brother, if I use some kind of miss English word. Don't use that against me. That is my request, because my English is not, I mean, it is not good. My English is not good, to be honest, brother. Stephen, I'm going to answer you, brother. Just give me, sometimes I will explain these things. This is the last fair value gap. Anybody has any confusion about that? Why this is not last fair value gap? Why this is not last fair value gap? When price will go below that lows, below those lows, then this will be my last fair value gap. After taking sell side liquidity, market structure shift, this is my last fair value gap. But after this swing, we got the consolidation. Then we got the run. So this is my last fair value gap. Price came here, rejected from the consequent encroachment. This time nobody closed below the consequent encroachment. Price came back again here, went higher. Why it is going higher? Look at this buy side liquidity. There are some more buy side liquidity over here. I actually removed it. This was very clean buy side liquidity as well. If you go to the 1 minute chart, you will see this is very clean buy side liquidity. This both lows. Okay, now when actually price went above those lows, I removed it from my chart. Okay, now when price came here to the upper level, I wasn't sure that it is going to hold it or not, because we got the rejection from the upper level over here. We got the run. It has taken the buy side liquidity. So next time when price came here, I didn't take any entry, not even from in 1 minute chart. I didn't take my entry. Why? I saw price went lower to clear this clean sell side liquidity. This was very clean sell side liquidity. Look at this sell side liquidity. This low and this low, they are relatively equal lows. Price came below that lows, went higher. Okay, I am not doing anything over here. Price going above that fair value gap. What is that fair value gap? Now when price is inside that range, this is the last fair value gap. This fair value gap is the last fair value gap. So price came, went above that fair value gap. I'm just going to 1 minute chart. Just let me actually. When price came here, it came one more time here, taken the sell side liquidity, went above. This is 9:30 opening or whatever the consolidation. I was watching this 15-minute fair value gap. Why this 15-minute fair value gap? Because it didn't complete its job over here. Why it didn't complete its job? Because when we got two fair value gap, one above another, price should come back to the upper fair value gap and then it has to go above. But it failed to come to that fair value gap. That is why I still kept it to my chart. It didn't complete its job. Then price came here one more time, it went lower. All of these things happens. I wasn't over there, so it was maybe in Friday or whatever. Look over here. Consequent encroachment retracement, price went lower. Last week, what did I told? In Monday, we got the expansion. The rest of the week, we will get the expansion. Thursday was the off day, so in Thursday we got the consolidation, and then Friday we also get the expansion as well. So whole the week it was the expanding, the price was expanding. Now when price came back again over there to this 15-minute fair value gap, I saw price came, price rejected from this last 15-minute fair value gap, though it failed to go the consequent encroachment of this fair value gap. It failed to go over there. Let me mark the 15-minute fair value gap consequent encroachment. Not that way. Here, settings, middle line. Next time price came here, it has taken this sell side liquidity from this low. It has taken it over there. Price went higher. We have so many buy side liquidity over here. Still we have these two buy side liquidity. Price is going to take them as well. Don't believe me? Wait and see. Price went above this 15-minute fair value gap. I got the rejection from this consequent encroachment, and that was very clean. Now I need a curve. I got my curve over here. I just got my curve over here. I took my entry over there. Now you can say, brother, there was a water block as well. Yeah, there was a water block. That was extra confluences for me, but I don't need that water block. I don't need it. Price came lower. Where did it came? To the last fair value gap. There was no market structure shift. So when there was no market structure shift, you are not actually willing to take that entry. No problem, brother. You don't need to take that entry. What price has done over there? Look, price went lower. It has taken all the sell side liquidity, gave you very nice market structure shift over there. This is your market structure shift. This is your fair value gap. Take your entry to that specific that fair value gap. Just take it over there. Now price failed to take the buy side liquidity. Yeah, I know it failed to take that buy side. I don't need to wait until there. I don't need to hold my trade until that buy side liquidity. I didn't hold it over there. I took my entry over there. Look, this is the line where I took my entry. When this candle came to the upper level of fair 15-minute fair value gap, I took my entry. Where I took my profit. I was thinking to take my profit above those highs. That there were the relatively equal highs. So I was thinking to take that the target from over there, but I put it over there. Why I put it over there? Because I was thinking, okay, as we have the very clean buy side liquidity over there, market is going toward that, so I take extra risk over there. I took the extra risk. I should close my entry over there, brother. It's very small. No, it's not small, it's huge. See, $510. It's real dollar, not the paper money, nothing. This is the real dollar. This is not even the paper money, brother. You don't need to hold your trade until over there. You can just see one contract. Just one contract. When price came here, I got $714. What do you think about that? $714. It's not, brother. It's not huge. Yeah, it's not huge. But in my country, it's near about 70K, 70,000 in Bangladeshi taka. It's huge, brother. For me, it's huge. Yeah, I can hold it over there. Maybe I can take two contract. I can, close one contract over there. Then I can be stopped out over here with some profit. I can do that. The thing is, brother, when you will try to teach something, okay, if you would like to trade, I have no objection. Yeah, you can trade every single thing. You can trade. You can trade on depending on your analysis. I have no problem. Now you can teach something people, maybe that is wrong, but you can teach that on. I don't have any problem. I have the problem when you will use my name and you will try to make me wrong. Then that is my problem. Because I'm not wrong. I'm always right. I'm not wrong. I know how to read the price very perfectly. I know it. Now, if I show you that, brother, I have lost, millions of dollars, that is not a credit. That is not the credit. I have lost millions of dollars. It's not a credit. I didn't lose money because I didn't gamble. That is why I didn't lose. If I do gamble, yeah, I will lose. I'm just showing you the what to say. I mean, just I don't want to use the slang. This is the account. Okay, this is not even the practice or something. This is the real account. I'm very sorry because I got. I mean, he's my friend. He's my good friend, and he actually learned these things just some days ago. He's very new. Now he's trying to prove me wrong. That is the part I don't like. I commented over there so that he can make himself clear that he is not actually providing the right information that is actually useful. If I just use ICT things I just tell you these things to you, okay, brother, this is the rejection block and price can go to that zone, then it will go over. Then why do you come here? Why did you come to me? You will go over there. You will learn this from there because ICT made it very clear. It is very clear. You will go over there. You will learn from there. Why do you come to me? You come to me so that I can make this more clear to you. That is the reason, right? That is why I told him, brother, the close, I mean the body close. Yeah, I used the up close body and I up close and I didn't use comma, I didn't use and, I didn't use or. That is my mistake. Yeah, my English is not that much good. I agree with that. I don't feel shame. This is the place where you have to think about. This is the place that is important. This week is not important. That is just an idea. It is going to show you that it will after effect, not even before. After effect you will know this is the rejection block, not before. You are not going to get this as the SMT or something like this. You don't know that price will go above that high or not. Just a second. I'm showing you why I am talking like that way. Just let me go to ICTs. Okay, over here, right? Where is the last close body? Here, right? This is the last close body. Now where price went below that low, price went. Now why didn't you know why is this is not rejection block? Why this is rejection block? You are allowed to take your entry over there, but you are not allowed to take your entry over there. Why you are not allowed to take your entry over there? Why? ICT is wrong? Obviously no. ICT is not wrong. ICT is never wrong. That is the reason you have to understand ICT things from so many videos, not by one video. I told him these things. I mean, whatever. I really don't want to talk so deeply, but this is his understanding. Whatever he's trying to tell or express, no problem. I have no problem, brother. If you love him, if you love others' videos, others' teaching, you are free to fly. I'm not telling you, brother, please stay over here and learn from me. I'm not telling this to you because I'm not giving you something that shit spread everywhere. Everyone will give you the same thing. I'm not giving it to you. Whatever I told here, to this chart, to this specific chart. Where did you get that? What is the last fair value gap of this leg? Where is the last fair value gap? This is the last fair value gap. What I got? The consequent encroachment rejection. Price came over here. This is my entry point. I will take my entry over there. This will be my stop loss. This will be my target. Not over there. I'm not going to hold it until there. Maybe I will stay over there. That is my entry. Why? Because this is the last fair value, and now price came back again to that upper level of that last fair value gap. It failed to take that buy side liquidity. It didn't take the buy side liquidity. Instead of that, it has made another buy side liquidity over there. I mean, very relatively equal highs. It has made it over there. We have very high buy side liquidity over there. The price is going to take them. Now, oh brother, it is not going to work. You are wrong. Okay, I'm wrong. Just go some other place where you can learn this something that is much more precise. I'm not here to show you the same thing ICT showed. I'm not here for that. I'm showing you something that actually worked. I took so many things from so many videos, from so many his lectures, so from so many of his the live. I got the information from so many places. Then I make them in one pitch. After making them in one place, I am giving it to you. Please don't take that entry because we are very near to lunch hour. I am just telling you the fact, and please don't gamble over here, okay? Now, I'm telling this because I'm not a financial advisor, and you will use this on brother. I took that entry depending on your analysis, and I took a loss. I don't want that shit as well. This is the place, brother, where some other people are actually different from me. I am different. I'm not showing you something taking from here and just spreading that to you with some new word. My English word is very, 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 very weak. I'm not a good English speaker. That is my weakness. Okay, I agree with that. But I'm not giving you the same shit ICT talked about here. I mean, in one particular video. This is only 15-minute video. What do you think? You will watch this 15 minute and you will learn everything about this rejection block? Oh man, you are in just in kind of what to say in fog. You have no idea what you are actually getting from here. You have no idea. If it is that much easy, then everyone would be already the profitable trader. Every single one. They are already the profitable trader. Why they're not profitable trader? Because they just think, okay, this is the rejection block, this candle this week, this is how it is way. No man, this is not like that way. You have to think about the SMT as well. When you will use the rejection block, you have to think about the SMT. You have to think, now how do I get it? ICT never talked about that. How did I get it? I saw the SMT. Whenever I saw the SMT, I got the rejection block, rejection from other SM market. That is how I know in two SM market, one rejection block will work, another rejection block will fail to hold the price. So I used that things to my last video. And what he told in his today's live, he told, look at this, what ICT told, this price can't go above that high. That is the difference between you and me. That is the difference between, I mean, between the experience. You are very new over here, brother. You have no idea what you are talking about. Till now, I don't care. I don't even care about anything. If you don't use my name, I don't give a shit to your video or to your live or anywhere. I don't give it. I don't care about anyone else. I care only about me. I told you that I don't care about the premium and discount. I don't care about it. I take my highest, I mean the buy at when prices at the deep premium. I take my sell when prices at the deep discount. Why I told that? Look over here. Let me go to the 50-minute chart actually one more time. Anybody has any confusion about this price leg? Make it much more bigger, okay? So from here to here, here to here, this is the price range, right? The price was inside this range. So 50%, here is the discount, here is the premium. What ICT told, you have to sell at the premium, you have to buy at the discount. Now I told that I love to take sell at the deep premium, I mean deep discount. I love to take buy at the deep premium. Why I told it to you? You will use my word against me? Oh man, it is not that much easy. Look, when price went through this last fair value gap, look at this fair value gap. This is the last fair value gap. This is the sell side liquidity. This liquidity is the sell side liquidity, very clean sell side liquidity. Price went through the last fair value gap. That means this fair value gap failed to hold the price over here. Now I'll go to 1 minute chart. Now I didn't take that entry because I wasn't trading. I even didn't look at the market for last 3-4 days. I didn't do it, brother, because I told you I'm not okay yet. Okay. So over here, price went through that last fair value gap. When it went through that, if I see that price came back again to the constant encroachment, then the lower rejection, I would take my sell. This sell side liquidity would be my target. Where is this place? This is the deep discount, right? We should buy here. We shouldn't sell. We should buy here. But I will sell over there. Why? Because this sell side liquidity, I'm just remove this thing. This sell side liquidity is more obvious. I don't know the price will come over here or not, but you can go and check it over there. So I will sell over here. If I see price came back again to the constant encroachment rejection, price will come back again to the lower part. I will take my sell to that sell side liquidity. This is at the deep discount, but I will do that. Now, if you use that word, what I told, oh man, ICT told that you have to buy at the premium, I mean the discount, and you have to sell at the premium. And this guy don't know anything about the trading. He is telling that he is going to sell at the deep discount. He is going to buy at the deep premium. That is the difference between you and me. You don't know how to use these things because you don't have that much experience. ICT, for learning ICT things, you need the experience. You need the experience. Otherwise, you have to learn from someone who has that experience. Otherwise, very difficult. You can't learn from any other way. You need the experience. Oh man, what did I tell you? I told you don't take buy or sell before 9:30. This is 9:30, right? This specific candle is the 9:30 candle. Now, when this candle happened, if you took your sell, you saw that this fair value gap has broken, the price went lower, you take your sell. Look at that volatility. How many handle is over there? 67 handle, man. One handle is near about $20 for top step. Okay, top step is $20. Now 67 handle into 20, just multiple it by yourself. That is the reason I told you not to take that entry. I mean, not to take entry before 9:30. After 9:30, what price did? Isn't it clear? Price came to the last fair value gap. The last fair value gap hold the price. Now we didn't get the constant encroachment rejection, so we don't take our entry over there. We didn't take it. No problem, brother. We don't need to take it. Price came to the last fair value gap. This is the last fair value gap from 15-minute chart. Don't get confused. Go to your 15-minute chart and just look over there. This is the 15-minute last fair value gap. Price came over there. It went higher. Am I doing anything? No, I'm not doing anything because I didn't get anything. Now then price came back again to that 15-minute fair value gap constant encroachment. I'm watching the price until here. Nobody closed below the constant encroachment of that 15-minute fair value gap. Why this 15-minute fair value gap is important? Because this 15-minute fair value gap, when price went above there previously, we got the market structure shift, the sell side liquidity taken, price failed to come to that first 15-minute fair value gap. So it didn't actually complete its job. Now I didn't talk about this. What I talked about, the constant encroachment rejection, you saw this, price came back again to the upper level. I took my entry over there. I took my, I mean the target profit was over here somewhere. Okay, here. If you go to my Twitter, you will see it over there. Now if I would mark over here, how many handles would be over there? Over here, 42 handle. Now if I hold my trade until that buy side liquidity, that is more obvious buy side liquidity. This is more obvious buy side liquidity. Okay, how many handle? 58 handle. Multiple it with $20. No, I didn't tell you to hold your entry until there. Now you will tell, okay, ICT told to go to the clear buy side liquidity. Brother, this is very clean buy side liquidity. Why I'm not going to hold my trade until then? Why don't I hold it over there? Just a second. The reason is, look at the price. What it has done, it failed to take that buy side. It came back again to the lower part. Can you hold when price is going lower like that way? Can you hold it? Do you have that much strong psychology to hold that stop loss over here somewhere? I don't have. That is why I don't hold my trade for so long. I go for the very clean places where price will obviously go. Now this swing high, no, I don't care about that swing. I care about that relatively equal highs. I care about that. So I'll close my entry over there. How many handle would be there? It could be 21 handle. Multiple it with $20. How many dollar it will be? Near about $400 something. If you just take one contract, isn't it enough? $400. Exchange it with the money in your own currency. Okay, for me it's huge. It's near about 40,000. For me it's huge. If I use just two contract, it's near about 80,000 or something, or 800 US dollar. That is why I told I don't care about this risk reward ratio. This is I don't care about, brother. If you care about the risk reward ratio, okay, no problem, go for it. I'm not telling this is wrong. ICT, okay. My friend actually showed me another video where ICT actually explained how risk reward ratio is going to help you. Why he has explained that? Do you have any? Oh man, I'm not going to use the slang. Why he has used that? So that we can understand that if we take this as a count, it is going to actually it is going profitable for us. Do you have any idea what he told? What he told after that video, when he has made the live, actually the live class or something like that, what he told about that? Please, whoever is thinking risk reward ratio about the ICT things, watch his every single video from 2023 mentorship. Watch wherever he talked about the risk reward ratio. What he told? He told he doesn't care about this risk reward ratio. He doesn't care about it. Why? Because he care about the price more than the risk reward ratio. What does it mean? The risk reward ratio? That means I am going to put my risk over here, and I will be maybe 1:2. Okay, just I'm giving you the best of. Okay, so I will hold my trade until 1:2. I don't care about the price. I will care about the risk reward ratio. Price don't give a shit to your risk reward ratio. It doesn't give a shit. Price will go toward the price action, not toward your these things. This I mean the risk reward ratio things. If there is very clean level where price should go, yeah, it will go. If there is no, then it will go reverse and you will be stopped out. You will be stopped out. That is why I told I don't care about the risk reward ratio. Instead of that, what I care about the price action and the handle. This is 43 handle. What do you think? If I would take this entry, I will hold my trade until 43? No, never, brother, never. I will just put my stop loss over there. I mean the target over there. But brother, it is only 20 handle. Not over there actually. Because if I would take my entry over there, I would put my stop loss above that. I mean in this fair value gap. Maybe somewhere here, okay? Because this was my entry. So I didn't have that level yet. If that was my entry, maybe in that fair value gap, I would put my target profit. So this is 29 handle. Why, brother? Why do you put over there? Because I don't need to grab this whole liquidity. I don't need it. 20-30 handle is more than enough for me. It's near about $600. It's enough for me. So if I think this stop loss should be here, okay, just let me actually show it. Just think price will be here, price will come over here, and you take your entry over there. You are thinking that price can come over here. It can come over here, okay, just for example. But you really you understand the price action, and you know that price will go and take that buy side liquidity. But before going over there, it can come lower. It can come to that fair value gap. This is for just an example, okay? It can come over here. I will put it over there. Why? I don't want to be stopped out. I know the price action. Price is going over there. But yeah, it can retrace here. Now, what is my risk reward ratio? It's 0.87. Do I care about that? No, I don't. I don't care about that. Why I don't care about that? Because I'm going to get 40 handle. How much it will be? It's near about $800. If I am not wrong, Yeah, it's near about $800, something like this. I don't care about this risk reward ratio or something. This is I'm not. I don't care because I know how to read the price. If you know what I told you that you have to read the price. You don't care about anything. You're losing it. Yeah, you can easily take a losing entry. You can take it. You can take a losing entry. It's not a bad thing. You can take your losing entry. But if you know how to read the price, if your psychology is very strong, that losing entry is nothing. How much was over here? If you remember, last day I got 400, I mean $744 something was my profit. Then actually first I took a loss to show you how to mitigate the loss to my real account, not even paper money, not even the practice money, nothing. To my real, this account is from real money. Then I showed it to you how to mitigate the loss. After that, I showed you how to take the profit. After that, how, I mean, stop the trading. If you see very clean, didn't I see this thing? I saw it. I saw it. Saw it. I saw it before it happened. Did I take my entry? No, I didn't take. I took my this risky entry, but I didn't take this very clean entry. Isn't it very clean entry? Consequent encroachment retracement price came to the upper level. Okay, I missed it. Okay, no problem. I got the market structure sheet over there. This is my fair value gap. I could take my entry over there. Here. Where will be my stop loss? Below that low? No problem. Where will be my target? To that fair, I mean over there somewhere. How many handle over there? 15 handle, brother. But you have risk reward ratio only 1.75 or something like this. Very small. I don't care. I know where price is going. Price is going to take that buy side liquidity, and lastly that buy side liquidity. It is going to take them. I know it is going over there. That is why I'm confident. I'm going to take those entries. But I have already got a profitable entry over there. See, it's $714. It's enough for me for one day. I told you guys that I need a gap. I'm sorry. This whole thing is actually making you bored. I know. I will read your reply as well. But actually, he broke my heart. I thought he is my friend. I mean, obviously he's my friend. But he, after coming here to these things, I mean, to this YouTube things, he's just trying to make me wrong. But I really don't know why he's doing this. Look over here. I need a gap. Need a mental stability. Guys, practice what I gave you already. When I will start again, it will be fresh start with a new logic, new concept, new strategy. Be safe until then dismiss. How many, what is the date? November 22. After November 22, I didn't trade. After November 22, I didn't trade until today. I had a loss over here. Last day, if you remember, I got 3 loss in a row. But in the morning, I took a profitable entry or something like this. So it was near about some losing entry or something or whatever it was. Then the very next day, when I tried to trade, I took another loss. When I took that loss, I got my point. Okay, my mental stability is not good right now. So I'm not allowed to take my entry over here. I left it like that way. After so many days, I mean maybe for 3 4 5 days, I took a entry today. After 3 4 5 days. And that is the reason. I mean, I really don't have any idea why he's just talking like that way, because he's my friend. I reposted his live or whatever. He is just using things against me, is trying to prove me wrong, where I am always right. Just watch my last video. Why I told you that I'm always right. No, I'm not always right. But if you watch this video, well, just let me show you. In this video, I explained every single thing what ICT told over there. I went above the video with SMT logic. I gave it to you from there. If you really understand the ICT concepts, you knew it, but you are new, brother. Very new. You have no idea what you are talking about. This is not that much easy. Otherwise, everyone would be the profitable trader. You are not profitable trader. You can't do it in front of every single person. You can't do it. I showed it to you so many days. Now he told me that actually I came to this real money after seeing his some shit video or something like this. I came here. No, I didn't came here like that way. I asked the people over here to my life. I asked them, brother, do you think the paper money and the real money, the price action is different? If you remember, guys, don't forget to comment. If you remember, I asked you guys, you told that obviously brother there is some kind of psychological issues or something. You told blah 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 blah. Then I spent my own money to show you that this is the same thing. I took my very first entry as a losing entry by knowing without any logic, nothing. Before 9:30, maybe it was 8:24 or something like that time. I took my entry, I took my loss. I showed you how to mitigate the loss. I showed you everything because so that you guys can be confident. And now he is telling I came here over here to actually make him some kind of mocking or something. I don't care about you, brother, because you have no idea. You don't have the understanding level yet. Where you can, I can actually give a look to your videos or your things, whatever you are telling over there. Oh man, this is the thing. I really okay. So many things. Hello, dude. Can you? We can hear you. Thanks, George. How are you, George? Hope you are great. I'm not great, brother. I still now I have so many family issues. I'm just I have no idea what I will do. That is why I take the break from this trading, this all of this. But this guy actually grabbed me over here, and I was bound to make today's, what to say, the live. Hardik, I think it's not that issue. I think you get the point, brother. Yes, I make it. Yeah, Avi, thanks for clearing that. He told that I just copied it from his video, the Zero to Hero. But I asked you, Avi, to make the thumbnail and the title for me. I even don't know that he made that video or something like that, because I never watch others' video in my life except ICT. Except ICT, I never watched any other clown's video. No clown's video I ever watched in my life. Now I watch some others video, so to understand how they make the video, how that is important or that can be valuable for the viewers. That is why I watch some others YouTubers video, so that I can make the same way the video, so that guys can learn from that video, and that video can be very small, not longer video. That is why I watch others video right now. That is the only reason, not for learning from them. Is still his live video is still on his. I don't care about tropical music. I mean, he can, right? He can do it. Obviously, he's a good trader. Maybe he's a good trader by 6 months or 9 months. He can be a good trader. I don't know. He can be okay. I mean, it's up to him. I don't need to know about that. I don't need it. But if you don't grab me, if you don't use my name, if you don't talk about me, I won't talk about anything in my life, because I only care about my things, my understanding. I am always right. Why I told it to you? Because 95% of the time I'm right. That is why I told that I am always right. I showed so many entries in front of all of you guys by using the same logic, not just now. Here I am showing you one fair value gap. Here I am showing you another fair value gap. Here I am showing you another fair. No, I'm not doing that shit. I am just showing you the same logic. Same logic. Now here I am telling you that I took the entry depending on that 15-minute fair value gap, and now you can tell me, brother, you told us to talk about the I mean, take seriously the last fair value gap. Okay, no problem. The last fair value gap, it hold the price, right? It hold the price. Price went above, came back again, take some liquidity, give you the market structure shape. This is your fair value gap. Take your entry over there. 22 YT model. This is your entry when price will be here at the top of that fair value gap. You will take your entry. Where is your stop loss? below this can at least below the candle's low where the candle make the fair value gap. You have to put your stop loss below that below that candle where you should be your target. Go for some kind of very clean sales, buy side liquidity. You want to make it over there, you can make it. I won't do it because it's more than huge for me. 42 handle, I don't like it, I don't need it. I'll go over here to that last fair value gap. See this last fair value gap? Just let me actually mark it over there. So I will go over here. But brother, it's only 21 handle. Yeah, it's 21 handle for $400. If you use two contract, it's now about $800. Three contract, $1,200. Brother, but the risk reward ratio not even 1:2. I don't care about it. If you care about it, maybe for making more risk reward ratio, you just put your stop loss below this fair value gap. You are already stopped out. Price went above there. Price went above there, but you are stopped out. What did you get? A losing entry. But if you go with the logic, okay, with the logic where price can go, this swing low, it should be intact. Price can't go below that low. That is more obvious. You can put it below that candle's low, which has made this parallel gap. You can put it over there. But if you ask me, I will go to that level, to that low's low. Okay, I will put it over there. My risk reward will be 1:6.9. But brother, it is going to take that buy side liquidity. That is very more clear, more clean buy side liquidity from 15-minute chart. Why you are not going to hold it? I'm not going to hold it because of this. Look, it went here, it went back again here. It is now going higher. It is going to take it right now. I don't know. Maybe it will go back again to the lower part. I'm not going to hold my entry until there. I'm not going to hold. So my stop, target will be there. So if you don't want to take your entry over there, wait for the setup. Logic, didn't I tell you? The last fair value gap, it has to hold the price. If it can hold the price, nobody can close below the low of that fair value gap. Nobody can close. When it hold the price, is it after 9:30? Yeah, it is after 9:30. Did it take the sell side liquidity? It has taken the sell side liquidity over there. Also some here. Then did it give you the market structure shift? It has given you the market structure shift. After giving you the market structure shift, look over here. Is this your entry? No, that is not your entry. This should be your entry. But brother, it didn't even touch the fair value gap. You have to be careful. Sometimes, most of the times, not most of the time, sometimes price fail to come to the lower, fair value gap high instantly. Okay, so when it is very near to that fair value gap, you have to take your entry. That will be your, the stop loss below that low. Sorry, not that low, that low, below that low. That should be your stop loss over here. Okay, now where you will target, you don't have swing highs or swing lows, anything. Now where will you target? I'm showing it to you. See this high, look at this high and this high. What is this? Shallow run. What did I told you about the shallow run? When you will see this shallow run, if you next time, if you think market is actually going above that shallow run, going above, this shallow run will be taken. The relatively equal highs that can be failed, but this will never fail. So if you think market is going higher, that should be your target. That specific level, maybe one tick below that, above that, one tick above that high, equal highs, okay, or shallow run or something, whatever. Now what is 29 handle? Risk reward ratio 1:2.23. Oh brother, but price never come, even it didn't came to this fair value gap. It didn't came over there. So why I will put my stop loss over there? I will put it over here. I will put it over. That is outside of logic. That is not rule based. This is where you are gambling. That is why I told that gambling is not perfect. Man, I can put my stop loss, target profit over there. You don't know price will go until there. Maybe price will just go here and make the relatively equal highs. It will reverse. It can do that. Go for the obvious place. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Put it over there. It's 1:2.11. If you care about this, okay, you care about it. I don't care, that means you don't care. This is not same. That is your entry, that should be your entry. Now look at over here. I hope nobody actually took the entry, because when I am here to streaming live, if anybody take the entry, that is kind of the disrespect of my hard work. Okay? So when price came here, this is the last fair value gap, right? This is the last fair value gap. Where price came, it went higher. Did it take the buy side liquidity? Brother, it has taken this buy side liquidity. This buy side liquidity it has taken. No man, this is the buy side liquidity from very past. This is more stronger than this relatively equal highs. Why? This relative equal highs has just made it. So when it price went above that buy side liquidity, we just mark them for targeting. If we took our entry over here, we will mark that high by forcing it as a relatively equal high. So it is not the relatively equal highs. The main relatively equal highs, the buy side liquidity is over here and here. Where price is going to take that buy side liquidity. Don't believe me? Wait. I told you when price was over here that market is going to take that buy side liquidity. Don't believe me? Wait. See, it has taken the buy side liquidity. Now it is going to take that buy side. Don't believe me? Hold, hold, and let us just tell me it failed to take that buy side liquidity or not. Why this is buy side liquidity? Go to a 15-minute chart, mark that specific level 16077.50. See what we get over there. Go and watch by yourself. Price failed to take that buy side liquidity, right? When we got the rejection from the constant encroachment, price failed to take that buy side liquidity. What does it mean? Price has made another high over there, another high that is making that level very strong, very much strong. I'm just removing this fair value gap because otherwise you will be confused. Okay, now price came back again. Where did it came? There was a fair value gap. Why it didn't came here and then reaches over there? Why didn't do it? Brother, there is another fair value gap. See, this is the last fair value gap. Look at that candle. It has traded that little fair value gap. It has traded it. This fair value gap perfectly traded over here. By all of this candle, this fair value gap has traded. That means this run, look at this run. After this run, we got the consolidation. See this consolidation, this is consolidation. Where did we get it? After the run. This is the run when price is going low to high, low to high. Look at the first run. This is the first run. We get the fair value gap. It has been traded over there. The second fair value gap, we got the consolidate. Okay. Now, when price gave me another run, look at this run, then consolidate another run, right? Now, how I'm marking this one as the last fair value gap? Why not this? This one is not my last fair value gap. When market is going lower, if it can go below the lows, below the consolidation lows, then I will care about the last fair value gap. When price came lower, below those lows, okay, look at this consolidation, very little consolidation. When it went below those lows, this is my last fair value gap to that run. Look at this run, just 2 candle run, consolidation, 3 candle run. So this is my last fair value gap until price is above those consolidation or at that consolidation level. Now don't get confused. Run, consolidation, run, consolidation, run. Every run has a fair value gap, the lowest fair value gap. In this run, this is the lowest fair value gap. In this run, this is the lowest fair value gap. In this run, this is the lowest fair value gap. Price came lower below this consolidation. When it went below this consolidation, this is my last fair value gap. Price failed to go below that consolidation, so I am not caring about this last fair value gap. I am caring about that last fair value gap. I'm just removing it from here. Where did price came? The constant encroachment. There was your chance to take your entry 22 YT model. There was your chance. Okay, you didn't take it, no problem. Where price went higher? Did it take the buy side liquidity? No, brother, it didn't take the buy side liquidity. What it has made? Look at over here. What is this? Oh man, you are making this complicated. ICT told that, ICT told that. Oh, really? Watch his all video. I never missed his video. I never ever. I spent thousands of hours by for just studying his concept. Huh. It's not that much easy. Just watching some videos and trying to teach his concept, it's not that much easy. This is shallow run. I can't just show it to you in whose video he talked about this. But this is shallow run. Whenever you will see this type of shallow run, you have to be sure this buy side liquidity maybe will be intact, but this is going to take. This is going to take. Write it down over there and watch by yourself from your market. It is going to take because this is shallow run. This is the place where so many retail traders they got confused. This is the place, okay? So what price did? It went higher, failed to take the highest buy side liquidity. Instead of that, it has made the relatively equal highs. Rather, but it has taken the buy side liquidity. No, it didn't take. It has made the buy side liquidity over here. This high and this high, they are relatively equal high. So this is your buy side liquidity. So can we take our entry over there? Yeah, obviously this is the place where you will take your entry. This is the place. Perfect place, perfect rejection from the consequent encroachment. Price came back again to the upper level. You know price is going over here, but how do you know market is going higher? Okay, let's go over there. Why did you come to this? I mean, the what to say, the dollar index. We are talking about the what to say, the Nasdaq, but you came over here. Oh, really? Seriously? From the daily chart? Oh man, is it loading or something? Yeah. Remember when I talked about the dollar index things? I told you price is going to take that sell side liquidity. When? I don't know. But it is going to take that sell side liquidity. Now, come to the point. Oh man, you are just making this very difficult, very difficult. I'm just going to remove the breaker block from the weekly chart. I'm just using this breakaway gap from daily chart. Okay, this is from daily chart. Look at this run. Why this run, brother? You told that run run consolidation. Yeah, I told that when price go below these lows, all of these lows, to that run, this is the last fair value gap. Until these lows are taken, this is the last fair value gap. When these lows will be taken, this will be the last fair value gap. When these lows will be taken, this will be your last fair value gap. Until now, this is the last fair value gap. What price did? Oh man, it went through the last fair value gap. Okay, no problem. What happened then? It has been rejected from the consequent encroachment. Brother, is there any body that has closed above the consequent encroachment of the breakaway gap? Oh no, I don't see it. I don't see it. That is very clean. But brother, you marked over there the order block. You don't need that order block. Why do you need that? I told you how to use this thing. Last fair value. How do you use that? Is it complicated? Is that complicated to mark the last fair value gap? You have very clean sell side liquidity. No, brother, it is not sell side liquidity. It has taken the sell side liquidity. Look at that candle. It has taken the sell side liquidity. What did I tell you? This is shallow run. This is going to be taken. This will be taken. Now, where price came to the consequent encroachment, I'll just remove this consequent. See, rejected from the consequent encroachment. If price can go to the lower part, you will take your entry. Oh man, this is a hourly, I mean the daily chart, and you told that this is the daily fair value gap. So you are not actually using that fair value gap or anything. You will go to the hourly chart or 15-minute fair value. I mean 15-minute chart. Okay. Okay. I'm here. What is this? This is fake breakout. Price went above, went lower, came back again to the consequent encroachment, rejected from the consequent encroachment. Did it left the area? Did it left the area? No, brother, it didn't left. Okay, no problem. When it didn't left, when price will go higher, it will tap to the lower part. What will you think? That market, why market came here? You know the rules. Now, you told that you don't like the hourly chart, you love the 15-minute chart. Okay, I'm going to 15-minute chart. Price went above, it went lower again, go to the consequent encroachment, rejected from the consequent encroachment, nobody closed above the consequent encroachment. This is the first time when price gave me the curve. When it gave me the curve, tap to the lower part, that is the place where you will take your entry. If there is any clean sell side liquidity, if there is any clean sell side liquidity, so here is my sell side liquidity. I'm able to take that liquid, I mean entry over there. Oh no man, price came back again to the to over there. So what? Did it stop you out? No, it went lower. Now I'll just go to the hourly chart. Actually, why I'm telling you this? This is the shallow run as well. So price is going to take that sell side liquidity. What is my bias for dollar index? It is going lower. Why it is going lower? Because to take the sell side liquidity. This is the sell side liquidity from daily chart. It is going to take that sell side liquidity. When it is going lower, what this other market, what they should do? They should go higher. They will go high. But why they will go high? Why they don't? They need to go higher. It has already rejected from the last volume balance from the daily chart. It is going higher to take those buy side liquidity. Look at those buy side liquidity. Those buy side liquidity. There was another buy side liquidity. It is going to take those. That is why it is going higher. Is that logical? Is it logical or not? This is not. This is illogical or something. Am I going to make something new? That is instead. I mean that is not ICT concept or something. Am I doing something that? No, I'm not doing that type of things. What I'm doing exceptionally, I'm just giving you a simple thing, the last fair value gap. I'm just going to give it to you, the last fair value gap, so that you don't get confused which fair value gap we should use. There are so many fair value gaps, brother. Is that going to be an inversion fair value gap? Oh man, look at this. This candle's low, this candle's high. That is my fair value gap. I'm just removing this one. I watched some video from ICT and now I'm going to show you the inversion fair value gap. So price actually went through this. This is the inversion fair value gap. It went through this. Price came back again to the the inversion fair value gap. Look how beautifully. See the body. It went to the consequent encroachment. It failed to below whatever this fair value gap is. It failed and see market has taken the buy side liquidity. Okay, no problem. It worked over there. Show me thousands of the times on the chart where it worked again, again and again. Show it to me. Just show it to me. Tell every single person whenever they will show you something, tell them to show you live. Show it. Tell them to show it to live them. What I'm talking over here, the last fair value gap. Is it last fair value gap consequent encroachment rejection over here? No man, it is not the consequent encroachment rejection. You are not going. I don't like these things, brother. Yeah, whatever you are talking about the fair value gap, I don't like it. Okay, what is this? This is the last fair value gap. What it should do? It should hold the price. Can it hold the price? How do I know that it has hold the price? Nobody can close below the consequent. I mean the fair value gap. Is there any body that closed below this fair value gap? No, brother, nobody closed. Okay, no problem, no problem. So when I don't see anybody closed, I'm just waiting for a very nice shift in market structure. Did I get it over here? Price went lower, taken the sell side liquidity. This is my market structure shift. Is there any fair value gap? No, brother, there is no fair value gap. So do you have any entry over there? No, I don't have any entry. Okay, no problem. Wait, 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 wait. Boom. Price came back again to this fair value gap. Okay, but still I didn't get any fair value gap, brother, with the displacement. No problem. Wait, is that your fair? I mean the what to say the market structure shift. This swing high is eligible for shift in market structure. I think so. In my opinion, I can use that high for shift in market structure. Is that your uh, displacement? Not the perfect one, but yeah, it's displacement. Very big candle over here. Is there any fair value gap? I have a fair value gap. So where should be your entry? That should be your entry. Where I will put my stop loss. The candle has made the fair value gap. So this candle has made the fair value gap. But brother, I am stopped out. Yeah, you are stopped out. That is why in 22 YT model, ICT told you have to put your stop loss below that candle's low, which candle has made the fair value gap. But the best is to put it below a swing low. Below that swing low. I have the swing low over here. Just put it over there and just mark it, just think for here. Ah man, the risk reward ratio is 2.15, so I will put it over here. Now my risk reward ratio is 3.35. See how many risk reward ratio I got it? So many risk reward ratio 3.35. Oh no man, ICT told that you can put your stop loss below the candle's low, which has made the fair value gap. ICT told it in this video. Look at this video. Here ICT told you can put it over there, so I'm going to put it over there. No problem, you can put it over there. By watching one single video from ICT, you have no idea what you are actually doing. It is not possible, brother. So don't use one video's reference. So just watch his all video. Every single video is informative. One of my friend, okay, now come to the funny part. I have watched ICT's 22 YT model near about, okay, just forget it, so many times, so many times, so many times. Every single time I got new information from his talking. He is talking crap over there, but I am getting the information from there. Just watch my last video. I break down his every single line from that video. You are not going to able to understand that things from his video. You are not going to understand it. Why? Because you don't have that much experience to understand his talking level. What is why you are talking about level, brother? The level means understanding level, not your status. You are a very good English speaker. You know better English than me. Okay, I agree with that. I have very low, you know, low skill about the communication, low skill about the technical issues, low skill about the YouTube things or OBS studio or everything. I have very low skill. I am agree with that. But I am a giant in this price action. You don't even have any guts to come to me. Not even very near to my nail. I can show it to you. I can show the things again. How many times do I need to show it to you in front of all of you before it happens? That it works the same way I told you. The same way. This travel gap. Now, am I making this? No, I'm not making this. Then how do I know that this is going to work? Not that all. That is experience. You don't have that. That is why you are here. If I just show you something that ICT already told, why you are here? ICT told that every swing high is the buy side liquidity, right? Now, what I told? I told brother, please go for the relatively equal highs. This is the relatively equal highs. I told you to go for the relatively equal highs. Don't go for the single high. Now, if you just bring a video from ICT where ICT told there is a swing high, above that swing high there is the buy side liquidity, that means the buy stops. So you have to target over there. And now you will show my video. Now look at this guy. He is very new. He doesn't know anything about ICT concept. He is telling you to go for the relatively equal highs. Where ICT told every swing high has the buy side liquidity. He is telling don't go over there. Instead of that, go for the relatively equal highs. And I'm not telling that above that swing high there is no buy side. I'm not telling that. I don't know that price is going to take that buy side liquidity or not, but I know this is going to taken. This will be taken. This won't be like that way. That is more obvious. This buy side liquidity, look at this buy side liquidity. This high and this high. If you go to 1 minute chart, you will see this is very clean and very nice buy side liquidity. It is going to taken. It is going to be taken. Okay, my English is very bad. I'm telling you again and again because now these times up close body close actually making something that actually made me funny. My English is sucks. Okay, so that relatively equal highs, they are going to take. Now this swing high, look at that swing high, very single swing high. Okay, is it going to taken? I don't know. I don't know, brother, but this will be taken, because this is very clean. This will be taken. Look at those highs, they will be taken. They will must be taken. So try to understand the ICT concept by watching his one video is not enough, brother. It's not enough. Now it's in the lunch hour, so don't do anything in that hour, because otherwise you will hurt yourself. Look, now if it can load over here, it came here. I'm just going to mark something. I will come to the rejection block now. Okay. I don't know the Dow chart, but I'm sorry. So market came here. This is the highest up close body. I mean the last body. So that should be our rejection block. I am going to take my entry over there, because this is the highest week. Maybe until here, this is the rejection block. I am going to take my entry. I am putting my stop loss above that high. I know that I'm not going to stop out, but I am stopped out here to this SM market. I'm the, how to say, the mini S&P. Where is that high? That is the high, and this is the high. After that, we don't get the, okay, actually we got the SMT over here, not SMT rejection. Actually, look at this. This is rejection block. Price didn't even came over here. It didn't even come over there. Now this is not perfect rejection. Don't take it against me, please. That is a request. I'm just trying to tell you the things that is very important to understand. Okay, so when price came here, it actually worked as a rejection, where this price failed to come to that rejection block. Why it happened over there? You can't understand these things. Now you love to trade in S&P, I love to trade in Nasdaq, right? I love to trade in Nasdaq. How do I know in Nasdaq market, sorry, in S&P market, it is going to be a rejection block, but in even S&P market it's going to be a rejection block, but in Nasdaq market it even don't come over here? How do I know that? You have no idea. Then how do you use this? This is the concept which you have to use for getting your direction, so that you can get your direction. This rejection block is not for taking your entry, but ICT told you have to trigger over there. That's for, so that you can understand that is the place where market should go lower, but it is not meaning that it is not that means that you are going to take your entry over there. That is for the reading price action. That is the place for reading the price action, not for taking your entries. Now it's very deep conversation. If I talk about them, you will start to say, oh brother, you know nothing about this price action, and you are always wrong. So I really don't want to talk about them, because you guys know more than me. I believe it. All of you know more than me, because I am a noob over here. I know nothing about anything. But whatever I'm telling you here, I'm not teaching you. I repeat it again and again. I am not teaching you. I am not worthy to teach you something. You know much more than me. You know better than me. Maybe some of you have or has more experience than me. I'm just sharing my understandings with you guys, and you can share your understanding with me. That's all. But if you come here to prove me wrong, I will I will not take it easily, because I learn from ICT. You learn from other people. Okay, I am the mentor from, I mean, I learn of your mentor. Okay, so that is something like that. Wherever you learn from, I learn from his mentor. Okay, from the biggest mentor, the ICT mentor, the father of this concept. I learn from him, not from his student. I told you, brother, if I get in my life, if I get only 5 hours with ICT, he will stay in front of me. He will give me some answer. I have some doubts. Still, I have so many doubts about the market or the price action. If he answer the questions, I mean, he will obviously he know every answer. If he give me the answer, okay, if he just clear my doubts, I will be the best student of ICT. I will be the best student of ICT ever. I hate trading. It is very toxic. It can make you to be very angry, lose your money, your friends, and oh no, man. Stephen, you are joking. I didn't marry. First of all, I didn't marry. I didn't lose my friend. I hope he will understand his things. I mean, he is kind of angry person. I am angry right now. It's because my mental situation is not okay. Okay, brother. I already tweeted to my Twitter that I am just passing so many things that is not good. Okay, this is family stuff. I mean, very personal. You can say the love relation. Yeah, the love situation is also involved. Everything. Okay, everything is coming together to me, towards me. That is why I am not doing this live session or this trading or something. I'm not doing anything right now. I need some gap, some space. After that, when I'll be okay, I will start again. So you are communicating with whom? Praveen, one of my brother, ICT Pro Trader Path. I was trying to communicate with him, but obviously he is good. He's not a bad person. He's obviously a good person. But yeah, it's simple, right? When I learn something, I will try to prove that I am right. Okay, others are wrong. Thing is, when you will try to prove that you are right, that's not bad. That's not bad. But you can't try to prove that others are wrong. Now, why I commented over there? Because in his video there was 3 person only 3 person. Okay, me, one of his brother, and I don't know the other person. So near about 3 person was over there. That's why I commented over there, because that brother is actually our mutual brother. So I thought it's okay. I commented over there. When he didn't reply my comment, I immediately removed my comment because I didn't want to bother him. As I commented so many things, but he didn't actually reply to any of them. Not even a single comment he replied. So I immediately just removed it. And later, what he has done, he has made a video. He got my comment from some other layout or something. I don't know from where. He used that over that video and told that I wrote it down wrongly. He was right, I was wrong, and I learned from his video. And when he showed me that he was right, I am wrong, I immediately removed it from his video. That is the place I get hurt. That is the place. Only because of that I made the last video. I took some context from his video. Yeah, I took it. But what did I take? Only the part where he mentioned my name and he talked about me. I took only that part and I made myself clear that I am right, he is wrong. All I meant to say, if you would like to care about the rejection block, you have to think about the body, not the week. You don't even need that week. There is no need to think about that week. If you think about the rejection block, you have to understand what is rejection block first. What is the meaning of the block? Then you will talk about the range. Okay, so that was the thing, brother. When do you stop using that 15-minute fair value gap? That's been disrespected a number of times. Kevin, I'm sorry, brother. It's been a long time. I mean, you commented this. This is not balanced. This is not balanced yet. This 15-minute travel gap is not balanced yet. Now, this 15-minute travel gap is going to be balanced. This one is going to be balanced if price can take the buy side liquidity in the meantime from 15-minute chart. Okay. In the meantime, if it doesn't make another buy side liquidity, then this will be balanced. The last fair value gap, this will be balanced. I will removed it from my chart. Now, why I kept this fair value gap? I kept it because to take an entry, and it is not balanced yet. So if you want to keep it, you can keep it until it is balanced. You can keep it, okay? But this one is going to be balanced if it can take the buy side liquidity, and in the meantime, if it doesn't make any what to say, the relatively equal highs, then it will be balanced. You can remove it from your chart. Hey Ramzias, I'm very sorry, brother. Very sorry. Hardik, thanks, brother, for loving me. But I'm not kind of person you can love because I'm very angry. I'm disgusting. I know everything. Thanks, brother. I will do it, brother. Hardik, I will do it because I care about your success. I don't care about some shit or some spreading shitty things that actually doesn't work in the market. Or I'm not going to explain the things ICT explain the same way. Okay, I'm not going to do that because if I do the same thing, why do you come to me? You should go to ICT's video and you should watch them. So I am just going to make them more precise so that you can know how to use them. We are with you. Thanks, George. I know you guys are with me. I mean, I have brothers over here. I have friends. I have family. So brothers, families never left brothers. But yeah, I will leave you. When you will understand this concept, I will leave you. I will leave you, but I will wait for your message that you have earned 200k plus. I will wait for that message. But from high time necessary for any PDR to work. Yeah, obviously high time frame is very important, brother. It's always important. Without higher time frame, but PDRA actually I don't count the PDRA. The premium discount array actually I don't count it. I mean, I don't know how to use it, okay? So don't get me wrong. Otherwise, it's gonna be very difficult for me as well. I don't know how to use the premium discount, uh, the thing, because in my opinion, only ICT knows how to use them. Maybe some of his best best student knows how to use the premium discount, but I don't know. In my opinion, I don't know, and I don't need the premium discount to be profitable. Also, ICT told his son use negative risk to reward ratio. Yeah, Ovi, that's the correct thing, brother. Risk reward ratio, ICT talked about them so many times in his video, so many times. You are clown, you don't know, you have to admit that. I don't know, I have to admit that. But you can't say ICT told that, ICT told that, that even ICT never told. Why he has made that video? Show you some context, some analytics. That's why he made that video. In his life, in his lecture, he always tell that he doesn't care about the risk reward ratio. He always told about that. So watch his video carefully, listen it carefully. Like you didn't listen my video carefully, you use the SMT part as against me again. It's not right. You have to watch it. Brother, I had a question. In ICT Sniper series, he mentioned that he uses in-station orders like 0 points. Whether would you use this draw your fib lines? Thank you. Open administrator. Actually, the thing is, it's a very nice question. Thanks for the question. I actually forgot a part. ICT has made so many videos from 1996. At that time, he has actually started the mentorship or something. Maybe one to one. I mean the one-to-one teaching, something like this. Then in 2010 he started to share his thinking into the tips or something, some website or something like that. I don't remember the name exactly. So he has made some things previously, okay, like the the rejection block. Okay, he has made something previously. Later, after 2020, I mean 2020, he modified his lecture, his own lecture. What does it mean? He didn't change the context, he didn't change it, but he modified it. Okay, so if you ask about the levels he talked about, though I didn't watch that video, brother, I'm very sorry for that. Instead of orders like 0.05 80, I didn't watch them. uh what I didn't watch that video, but I watched a video for optimal trade entry where he talked about uh, the fib to use kind of 0.5618, then 79. Okay, so that was the level, actually not 79, it was maybe 786. I mean, so far I remember 786. Okay, so it's near about 0.79. This for optimal trade entry. Now it's for the person they are old version. If you would love to be a old version of ICT stuffs, you can use those optimal trade entry or something like this. The fair value gap concept, the consequent encroachment concept, then the what to say, the inversion fair value gap concept. This is the new version. 22 YT model. This is the new version. Okay. If you would love to use the new version, which is actually much more easier, much more mm, logical, I think you should update. Okay. So you can. I mean, this is my opinion. Okay, brother. I'm not trying to tell you that you should follow my list. I mean, whatever I'm telling you, you should follow it. But I'm just telling you that he has so many things that is actually new. You should look for them. I mean, in my opinion, that is my opinion. I don't see like that way. Well, Apu, hello, hey brother, how are you, brother? You are good. Your results vouch for it. You need no explanation. You are really good. Hafiz, actually, he's my friend. Okay, that hurts me. That hurts me because why he tried to dominate me? That is my question. In his every life, he talked against me. That is my question. Why do you talk against me? Where I force you to do the live? I forced him to do the live because I thought he has something that is very useful for other people. Obviously, he has something that is very useful for other people. Though he has actually mixed something that is kind of misconcept, in my opinion. That is misconcept, and in ICT's video, if you ever use one misconcept, the whole thing will go wrong. So later I actually stopped watching his video, but because I got something that is very useful from his video. It is very difficult to find out, but yeah, I get it. So until then it was right, but then he started to talk against me. In his live streaming, he started to talk against me. I'm his friend, I'm not his enemy. Why he was just trying to dominate me? That was my question, and that hurts me, brother. That is why I explained everything. Hey, music, how are you, brother? No, people can get me down, no problem. They can get me, but I didn't expect it from my very close friend, from my childhood friend. Okay, I didn't expect it from him. If that is another person, I don't give a shit. I didn't give a shit to him, but I get hurt from my very close friend. Okay, that hurts me a lot. I mean, hmm, George, it's nearly impossible to forget the guy I know from my childhood. That you have the skill 0.01% of world population know that you are one of them. You learned this skill in a hard way. If you did that, you can do this too. Let them break. Enjoy your life as champion. No, brother. I want to enjoy my life with all of you, all of your success. That is my plan. Okay. As we are approaching the Friday's high, do you assume we'll go down the PM session or consolidate in the upper area as Monday's narrative? We would stay in Friday's. My my thinking is we will stay inside the Friday range. We will stay inside the Friday range. In the meantime, maybe it will make very relatively equal highs for tomorrow's manipulation. Tomorrow is the Tuesday. So for tomorrow's manipulation, we can make some kind of equal highs, or maybe price will fail to take that buy side liquidity. It will keep that buy side liquidity for tomorrow. Okay, so that tomorrow manipulation can happen over there. It can do that, or it can take that buy side liquidity, can make another relatively equal highs maybe over there. It will make the equal highs, then it will go low. It can do that, but I expect price will come back again into the Friday range. Don't tell me now, brother, you told that market is going to take that buy side liquidity. It has already taken that buy side liquidity, that buy side liquidity. There is the buy side liquidity. No, it failed to take that buy side liquidity, sorry. But it has taken those buy side liquidity from, there was some other buy side liquidity, I forgot where was it, but it has taken all of this buy side liquidity. Okay, now if it failed to take that buy side liquidity, maybe it can keep it for tomorrow, or if it has taken that buy side liquidity, it will make another relatively equal highs. It will come back again into the Friday range. That is narrative. I will go with the narrative. In the meantime, I would love to show you the last week. I will just complete the comments, then I will uh, mm, Mathis just, are you trading with life fund yet? What do you mean by life fund? I mean the mm, self-funded? No, brother, I didn't start. I even don't trade for long. I mean, it's near about 2 months. I'm not trading because I am spending my time with you all guys. That is why I'm not trading. And do you trade a live account, or man? This is trade of it. I mean, not the paper money, right? I don't know what do you mean by that, but this is not paper money, something like this. Why are taking entry after price already favorable, brother? Isn't it already filled once? In what condition we can take entry one favorable gap that's stopped once? Keshi, Vince Keshi, brother, this is the thing I took 1 month to explain. Now I have no idea how can I explain these things, okay? But if you, I mean, I am not going to continue my streaming from tomorrow as well. I need a gap, to be honest, brother. I will start, but when I will start, I will try to revise them, okay? I hope you will get the point. I mean, it takes 1 month to explain these things. I can't just teach you it right now. I hope you will understand, brother. Hi, bro. What weekly profile you anticipate for this week? Do you think we will revisit the last weekly high after taking that local buy set? No, I don't think so that it will take that high. I'm not expecting that. Yeah, if today we got, I mean, not today, tomorrow, if we get a very nice up run, we can go until the lower part of this daily volume balance. This is daily volume balance, okay? Don't forget, this is the last daily volume balance. We got the rejection from the consequent encroachment of the daily volume balance. Price never reached to the lower part of that daily volume imbalance, okay? So tomorrow it can go over there if everything works perfectly. If we get the manipulation from tomorrow, either we will get it tomorrow, or we will never get the touch of the lower part of that fair value gap. We will never get that. Instead of that, we will go lower. We will take the sell side liquidity from here. Look at this sell side liquidity. They're very clean sell side liquidity, very big buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency over there. Also some liquidity. Here is the sell side liquidity as well. So many liquid sell side liquidity we have to the lower part. So we will work over there. I think this is the place where market is going to reverse, okay? So this last volume balance is actually going to hold the price. My weekly profile or my weekly thinking is telling me that market will go lower. But when it will start to go low, when dollar index will take the sell side liquidity, not that one, this one, okay? When dollar index will take that sell side liquidity, after that I'm expecting dollar index will go higher and Nasdaq and all other market will go lower. That is my thinking about the market. Now if you ask me about the weekly bias, till now I'm thinking market will go lower, but in a narrative way, I mean the everyday's narrative way, it's different. I mean every day is different, right? Today is Friday, I mean the Monday, I expect market will close into the Friday range. You go to the daily chart, this is the Friday candle. Look at this Friday candle. Why price went above the Friday candle? Look at this Friday candle. What I told you maybe 1 or 2 weeks ago, if you see a candle, a daily candle actually inside another daily candle, the very next candle it will go outside of that candle. It will 99.99% chance it will go outside that candle. It went lower outside of that candle. It it can go above that high of the Friday, though I don't want to see it, but I'll just mark the high over here. I'll change the color, this, make it like that. I don't think so, or I don't want to see market will go above that high. I don't want to see that. Now, market can go over there, okay, brother? It can go over there, but I don't want to see that. So this is that high, okay? I'm just going to remove that high because I have a level over here, though I don't know what level is it. I think, okay, so that was the water block, something like this. I'll just leave it. So that is the high of the Friday high. I don't want to see market went above that high. I don't want to see. But yeah, it can do that because this is the accumulation phase, and accumulation means it will take the sell side liquidity, it will take the buy side liquidity. So it can do that, but it will close inside the Friday range today, and in the meantime it will make the relatively equal high. So if it went above that high, okay, above that high, either it will go until here, very near to that high, very near to that high, to make the relatively equal highs, or it will just make the relatively equal highs with that high. It will make that, then it will reverse. Why it will do that? Because of tomorrow's manipulation. Tomorrow is Tuesday, we will expect the manipulation from tomorrow. I think it's clear to you, brother. If you are still over here, okay, I bro, what we, okay, so Lopez, if you are still over here, I hope it's clear. Kevin B, the 15-minute parabol is only removed when you have taken the liquidity. Can you explain? Brother, I have made a video about the BPR or balanced price range. Please watch that video. If you go to my YouTube channel, you will find it inside the study section. Okay, brother? It will clear your confusion because I explained it so many times in my live, and it's kind of the repeated same thing. So if you watch that video, your confusion will be clear, brother. How to I mean balance, that is the how to balance the price range, okay, something like this. If you go to the study section from my YouTube channel, from my playlist, everything will be clear, brother, and over there you will get some other videos that is actually much more helpful than you can even imagine. After that, if you have any confusion, you can ask, I will clear them. Remigius, open heart history, the levels are for Forex as I understand and not fib levels. Okay, Remisius, I actually don't know what level that is. Actually, I didn't watch that video. I told it already. What I didn't know, I will tell it to you. Okay, so I really don't know. I didn't watch that video actually, to be honest. So why you are pushing his life today? We have to follow him. If someone stabbed in the back, his friends isn't an example. I know. Actually, I I posted his link so that someone can think that he is right, I'm wrong. Okay, so I'm not afraid of that. That is why I posted his link, so that you can go to his live and you can listen to him whatever he is trying to tell over there. I went there and I just get exhausted within some times because I am very busy, man. To be honest, right now I'm very busy. So I just went over there and I got the place where he was talking about the SMT part I talked about in my last video. He didn't even listen my video, didn't watch my video perfectly, and he's trying to prove me wrong. Where I told that yeah, obviously this candle can go above that candle. Where ICT told this can never go above that rejection block. But he didn't listen. How did I tell that? I told there this candle can go above the rejection block, maybe not in this market, maybe in mini S&P market or Dow market. This is how we get the S&P. When rejection block failed in one market, in another market we get the rejection block rejection, then we got the SMT. You have no idea what even the SMT is the easiest person, right? But you don't even have any idea when the SMT is getting perfect, when it is going to get perfect. By watching one video, it's nearly impossible. That is how I actually posted his live, so that if anybody has any confusion that okay, maybe I'm wrong, they can watch his video, and if they think it is helpful, I insist them to go over there, learn from him, because all I care about is earning money. If you can learn something from other people, they are better than me, I will tell you to go over there. And please, before going over there, give me the link as well, so that I can also go over there and learn from him. I didn't get anyone helpful from him I can learn except ICT, so I didn't actually watch any other's video. But if you get that, please send the link as well. I'm not forcing you to stay over here. Robi, hey brother Robi, how are you, brother? Oh, you know that I have a request. When you learning ICT concept, how you took notes? Can you please show some examples like a digital way or handwritten way? How a software use? No, brother, I didn't do the digital way. Okay, I wrote it down to my notebook. I will take some picture of my of my things. Okay, I will take some picture and I will tweet it to my Twitter. Just just for this is how I took notes. Okay, I never took notes the digital way. I wrote it down to my notebook. Everything. Whenever I get questions, I get confusion, I get doubts, I wrote it down to my notebook until it is not clear. That my doubt is not clear, I didn't move from there. I came back again and again over there. I would love to go to the 1 minute chart, and over here, see, we are still in the lunch hour. I don't care how beautiful the setup is over here. I can see a setup over here actually. I know price is going to take that sell buy side liquidity. I told you before. Now it is going to take that. I don't know, but my belief is it is going to take that buy side liquidity. Now I am not going to take any entry before 1. I need to wait until 1 p.m. take the entry. Now ICT told that the PM session is from 1:30 to 4:30. That is the PM session. Why you are talking about the one, brother? You are not right. ICT didn't told it. Look at this video. He told that from 1:30 to 4:30. So what do you think? You are allowed to take entry after 4? Just go and try and count how many losing entry you took after 4. If you would love to take your entry, you can take, but count how many losing entry you took it from there. But ICT told, brother, look at this video. In this video he told this is my PM session. If this is the PM session, why I am not allowed to take my entry? ICT told the last hour is 3:15 to 3:45. If you get the setup into that range, That is the last hour setup. Why he told that? Where the session is until 4:30. Why he told that? To 3:45 is your trading set. Why did he told? Go his 2023 mentorship. Watch from there. You have to watch his all of his video. In one video is not enough. That is the thinking. That is the theme I tried to explain. But some guys, they are actually not. They're not ready to take something important. That is why they get confused about the ICT concept. Whatever, let it go. Thank you, Lopez. You are still over here. Tuesday high of the week and the retracement towards weekly fair makes sense. Thanks, brother. Lopez, I actually made the videos of the narrative. I mean, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday to my YouTube channel. You can watch them. I hope that will help you to understand everyday's price action. Okay, that is very important, brother. Hardik Dakar, maybe make a PDF and share it, bro. Oh man, Hardik, no. Don't request that to me, brother. That is so messy, and if I publish it, I will be dumb. Okay, because I had so many silly questions. Even the 10 years boy or girl, they know the answer. I had that type of doubts. Okay, I don't want to be mocked. It's don't tell me that. Okay, no problem, Ubi. Define order block with examples. Define order block with examples. Define order block with roar. Uh, are you new, brother? Roar. I mean, is this your first streaming with me? Just reply me. I would love to know that, because if you were here for some long, only the order block. Except order block, I am ready to talk about anything. Only the order block I don't want to talk. Okay, now here is also the problem. ICT talked so many things in his video about the water block. Now, why I am not going to tell about the water block? That is the place. I repeating the same thing again and again. Like the last farewell look at, I'm just repeating the same thing again and again. Yeah, ICT explained the water block, but do you have no idea what is water block is? I don't have any idea as well. Yeah, I also don't have the idea about the water block because ICT didn't clear the water block. But brother, there is the video where ICT explained everything about the water block. Now, why you are talking about like that? He didn't clear it because he didn't clear it. You can't use the water block in your market. I mean, the running market. After effect, hindsight, you can show it. Oh man, see, this is the water block. This is the water block, right? Just let me actually. Where was it? Uh, I think it was over here. I'm not sure. Yeah, that was that. This one is water block. This one is water block. Which one is water block? This one or this one? Which one is water block? Can you tell me which one is water block? This is the last down close candle. Last down close candle. Which one is water block? If this one is water block, see, nobody closed below the water block level. Now, water block is just a level? No. This whole body is the water block. This, what is block? Just Google translate it. What is block? Block can't be a single price. It can't be a single price. In my opinion, the opening price is the most important place where price should come and bounce from there. Now wick, I don't care about the wick. I only care about the body. Now look at these bodies. These two body went below the opening of this water block. Now in the normal way, this should be the perfect water block, right? Am I right or am I right? In normal views, look at this view. Which one is perfect in your opinion? Just give me the true opinion, brother. This order block is much more clear, or this one is much more clear? Which one is perfect? Just tell me. This is one. Okay, I will just mark it. This one is one. This one is two. So write it down. One is more precise, more perfect order block, or two is more precise, more perfect order block. Just write it down. I would love to know that from you. If someone knew you don't have rights to laugh. Okay. No, Roar, I'm just asking you because I'm not laughing, brother. Because the thing is, I repeat this thing about the water block so many times, and I'm not laughing at you, brother. Okay. So, learn. No, okay. Obino faces masses. Roar, please don't get me wrong, brother. The thing is, I'm not laughing at you. I'm just laughing. I'm not laughing actually. I talk like that way. So, if you are new, you actually don't get it. If you stay with me some more long, you will understand. Okay, brother? Because water block is the theme I don't love to talk. Okay, except the water block, I will talk about everything else. But water block, I don't want to talk because ICT told the water block he's going to disclose the water block in his book. Whatever he taught us through his free videos, that is not enough. Now, whatever I understand about water block, I understand it by watching the market again and again. Okay, now I can explain this how to understand the water block, but in my opinion, that is kind of disrespect or something to ICT. That is why I don't talk about the order block. And this is the only thing ICT talked so many places where he talked about only the order block. That people are going to use this concept in a as a misconcept. Okay, that is why I am not going to explain the order block, but because I don't want to disrespect him. If my understanding about the order block is wrong as well, just think like that. Okay, whatever I understand it by watching the market repeatedly. Now whatever I get the idea about the water block, maybe that is wrong, maybe that is wrong, though it worked perfectly, but maybe that is wrong. Then it will be the spreading the misconcept about the ICT concept. It will be like that way. That is why I don't want to talk about the water block. Okay. I hope you will get it, brother. And if you get hurt, brother, for my laughing, I'm extremely sorry, brother, but I didn't want to hurt you. I'm sorry for that. Okay. So what was the two is perfect. Two. Second is precise because the candle respected the body. Okay. Look at this candle, this water block. Okay. I will show it to you. Rahul, I don't only trade Nasdaq. I trade even S&P, but right now I'm trading Nasdaq. Okay. Right now I'm trading Nasdaq, but I actually trade even S&P. Why I'm trading Nasdaq right now? There is a long story. If you stay with me, you will understand. You will know the story. Who doesn't know what is the meaning of MTS? MTS means mean threshold. The 50% of the order block is mean threshold. So opening of this order block, here is the opening of that order block. This is order block. This is order block. When I mark a order block, my first thinking is price can't go below the mean threshold. What does it mean? The body can't close below the mean threshold. Now, if this is the bullish order block or this is the bearish order block, I don't know what does it call. Bearish order block or bullish order block. I don't know, brother. To be honest, I don't know. I don't need to know. I'm expecting higher price. Down close candle is going to be my order block. Now, is it going to called bullish order block? I don't know. Is it going to take called bearish order block? I don't know. I don't need to know that. That information is not important. Now, this is the opening of the order block. I care about the opening here. Okay, weak high. This is the starting of the order block. This is the opening of the close. I mean the closing opening of the body. Body closed over there. This is the low of the candle. This is the low of the candle. The opening is my order block level. If I would love to take my entry, I will take my entry at the opening. Okay, just depending on the order block. The 50% from week to week. Don't get confused. Don't show me ICT's video that where candles body, I mean the body's 50% is the mean threshold. I can show you so many, whatever I'm telling you here, whatever I am 100% sure, then I am talking. Before getting sure, I am not talking. Okay, so don't try to judge me. The 50% of the candle, not the body. Candle week to week, the 50% of the candle is the mean threshold of the order block. 50% is mean threshold. The 50% of the fair value gap is consequent encroachment. It is called consequent encroachment. Why? I don't know. ICT knows better than me, better than any other. The 50% of the order block, 50% of the breaker block, 50% of the proportion block is mean threshold. It is called mean threshold. As I'm expecting price will go higher, that means the order block level will be above the mean threshold. If I take my entry to that order block level, when price will go above the opening of that order block, look at that candle. Okay? If when it went above that candle's opening, it has been, sorry, I will just use the reply mode. I'm sorry, I'm just going to use that reply mode. Now brother, don't take this thing, because I told you that I don't want to talk about order block. Because of this situation I am talking about this order block. Okay, because of only this situation. Look why I'm thinking this is gonna be order block. First thing first, this fair value gap is going to respect over there. The 50% consequent encroachment of this fair value gap from 15-minute chart, I saw it has been respected. Price went lower, take the sell side liquidity. It didn't make the relatively equal loss. If it would make the relatively equal loss, then I would think this fair value gap is going to hold the price over here. It is going to hold the price, and it is going lower actually. If I saw the relatively equal loss over there after 9:30, I have posted the screenshot to the real entry to my Twitter. The entry is over here, the buy entry. Now I am going step by step over here. After 9:30, price went higher, failed to take the buy side liquidity. It went lower, take the sell side liquidity. It didn't make the relatively equal loss. Then it went above this 15-minute fair value gap, come back again to the consequent encroachment of the 15-minute fair value gap. It has made relatively equal lows over there, very clean equal lows. This candle actually trade the lowest fair value gap. Till now I am doing nothing. I am doing nothing. It has traded this last fair value gap, very small fair value gap. What does it mean? That means it has taken the sell side liquidity. What do I need now? I need to see the higher run. When this is the last candle, last down close candle, the opening price, this specific candle went above that opening price. That is my order block. It is already valid being as a order block. Next time price will come back again to the order block level over there. I am going to take my buy over there. Now where I will put my stop loss? I will put my stop loss. Look at this candle's 50%. See, this is the consequent encroachment. I am going to put my stop loss below that 50%. Now there is another candle over here which actually went below the 50%. I love to put my stop loss below that low. Now it is different. I mean, it's kind of the stop loss or money management or something like this. Okay, I have marked the mean threshold. So whenever I mark order block, I mark the mean threshold at the same time. Why? I don't want to see Price can break the mean threshold. It can't break the mean threshold. What does it mean by breaking? Nobody can close below the mean threshold. Now let's look at the price. It went lower, failed to break below the mean threshold. I took this entry, brother. Please go to my Twitter, see the screenshot. I wasn't recording this, but I took this entry. Okay. So it didn't close below the mean threshold. Now it it didn't even close below the water block. That's perfect. I love to see that body didn't close below the water block. But yeah, body can close below the water block level, but it can't close below the mean threshold. Then next candle, what did it close? Below the water block level. But did it close below the mean threshold? No, brother, it failed to close below the mean threshold. What does it mean? The mean threshold actually respecting the price. Next candle went higher. There, there. When it went higher, this is the level where this water block actually worked perfectly to that specific level. This candle. This is the candle where this water block get his successfulness. Okay, something like this. This is the level. That should be my entry level. That should be my entry level. I didn't know that, so I didn't take the risk. I didn't take the risk. That means what did I mean? Very next candle come to the water block level, then price can go higher. It can do that. That is why I didn't take the risk. Instead of taking the risk, I took my entry over there. The very next candle, I took my entry over there. Now price went higher. Guys, I'm not trying to make you to prove that you are wrong. Okay, I'm not going to prove it that you are wrong. I'm just going to give you the thing that is perfect. I will go further, then you will understand. Now I'm going to add, I hope everyone understand the theme over here. Okay, I am just expecting that if you don't understand the theme over here, ask me the question, I will reply you. Now come over here. What I could do, I could tell you that, oh man, see how beautifully this water block works. This is the perfect water block. See, price came to the water block level, it went higher. This is the perfect place. See, this one is not perfect. This one is perfect. No man, I am not spreading some misconcept. I didn't learn this by watching one video from ICT. I learned it by myself, by with a very hard work. When I saw this, price came to that level, immediately I marked the mean threshold. Where is my mean threshold? Above the water block level. It is above the water block level. So this water block is not valid yet. There is no water block over here. Nothing over here. You have the water block only here. This is the water block, not that one. Rather than what is that things? Why price came over there and it has been rejected from there, or why price respected that level? I mean that specific point level. There are so many other price action over here. There are so many other price action. Only watching this, that level, I know something about water block, so I marked it and I saw it, and I saw that how beautifully it has respected over there, and now I'm telling you, see, this is the water block. Price came here, boom, this is water block. No man, this is not water block. Now I don't want to go deeper about the water block, but this is the perfect water block. This is not even a water block. This is not even a simple water block. Okay, yeah, this is water block. This is water block. This is water block. I mean, when I was watching the price, I saw this was the water block, but it failed to hold the price because of the fair value gap. Fair value gap, what I told about the fair value gap, fair value gap is the most important thing, the basic thing of the ICT concept. If you don't understand the fair value gap, rest of all is just valueless. There is no value. I mean, without fair value gap, everything is useless. I hope you will get it. So it has taken the buy side liquidity. Ah man, you didn't tell that it's going to take the buy side liquidity when price was over here. I told it to you. It is going to take that buy side liquidity. Now it has taken the buy side liquidity. I am just going to remove it. Remove it, okay? And now this is the Friday high. Don't forget, this is the Friday high. If I see it has made the Friday, I mean the equal highs over there. I mean it can go a little bit higher because that can be a shallow run. Then I saw it started to go lower. I will expect it will stay inside the Friday range. If it has power, it went higher, then it can go until that high, very near to that high. It is not going to take that high. Okay, that is my belief actually. It is not going to take that high. It is going to make some kind of relatively equal highs so that tomorrow manipulation can happen. And by using the manipulation, price can come to the low of the last fair value gap. I mean, yeah, see what I told you, last fair value gap. But this is actually the volume balance. Now, if you use that part against me and tell me, see, this guy doesn't know anything about the fair value gap and the volume balance, that is the problem happens. That is the, I mean, or slip of tongue or something like this. Okay, I do this type of things. My English is not that much good. So this is the volume balance. Maybe I can. I already talked that this is the last fair value gap. Maybe I talk like that way. But you have to take it easily, right? You are my friend. You are not my enemy. You are not here to find out my wrong. You are here to whatever. Just leave it. Let it be. So it can tap to the lower part because we got the rejection from the consequent encroachment, brother. But it is not rejection. It went through the volume balance. Is there any body that has closed above the 50% of the volume balance consequent encroachment? Is there? Do you see any body? No, I don't see. From 15-minute chart. Okay, look over here. See this body. Oh man, it closed above the 50%. Yeah, this is the fake breakout. Don't get confused by this. If you saw very next candle went above that, that was the thing where I could say maybe this consequent encroachment has been broken. So till now, my belief is market has been rejected from the consequent encroachment. Here it is going to trade the lower part of that volume balance. Then it will broke. It will broke lower. Okay. Now price is right now over here to that Friday high. Okay, don't get confused. This is Friday high. If we see some kind of run, maybe it can come very near to that high. Okay, Friday, I mean this high. Then it can make some kind of equal highs over there, or this is the place where it can go lower. Now if it started to go lower, where it can go? Do you see any level where price can go that is much more clean, very clean, very clean? Do you see anything? No man, I don't see any sell side liquidity. There is no sell side liquidity. They're very clean. I don't see them. You don't see. Oh man, yeah, ICT will never mark those as the sell side liquidity because this is not even a swing low. Why you are going to mark them? You know nothing about market. I mean the ICT concept. Yeah, I know nothing about it. Okay. So this is the way I actually do this type of things. Boss is always right. Akhtar Zaman, how are you, brother? Where is the volume balance? Go to your daily chart, brother. Go to your daily chart. You will get the volume balance, brother. Brother, can you please explain the consolidation in DXY in 15-minute charts? What market doing there? I think building up for news. Yeah, it can do that as well. It can do. I'm not. I mean, worrying about tomorrow or the day after tomorrow or day after. I mean, for the last week, I'm not worrying about them. Right now, I'm here, so I will see actually what it has done. So, Ovi, the thing is, see, it has very clean sell side liquidity over here. Price came until here it failed to take the sell side liquidity. In the meantime, this is my thinking, okay? I'm not telling that it's gonna be happen. It has taken the sell side liquidity, gave you a very nice market structure shift. This is a market structure shift. First parallel gap, breakaway gap. Do you have a clean buy side liquidity? Yep, I have. Buy side liquidity. Now, is price going to take that buy side liquidity? No, it's not going over there. But you have some buy side liquidity. That should be the context. Now, this can be your setup. Another thing can be happen. How do I know where dollar index is going? Until here, I'm expecting price will go higher. Until here, if this breakaway gap, this is the last fair value gap, right? If it failed to hold the price, if market went below the breakaway gap, this sell side liquidity is more obvious. I don't want to see that, to be honest. I want to see price will go stay here, or it will consolidate over here. Whatever it will do, it will stay over here. Okay, it's not going to take the sell side liquidity, but it can do that. Ultimately it will do that as well. I mean, today or tomorrow it will take the sell side liquidity, this one or that one. But I would love to see this will happen tomorrow. These things will happen tomorrow. That is the thing I would love to see. In the meantime, here when uh, that will go higher, I would love to see it will go lower. It will take some kind of sell side liquidity or something like this. That is my expectation. But overall, I know market is actually going to take the sell side liquidity from dollar index, and when market is going lower, it has to go up. The Nasdaq, the S&P, all of them will go higher. Okay, not lower. I would love to show you something actually here. I would love to actually show it to you. If you go to the 15-minute chart, you will get your swing high, swing low, everything. You will go to get it over there because I checked it. So I don't want to talk about them. When price came inside the macro 950 to 1010 macro, what it has done first, it went lower. It has taken the sell side liquidity from there. Anybody has any confusion about that? This relatively equal loss has been taken by that candle, specific candle. It has taken over there. I don't have any confusion. If you have any confusion, you can ask. So it has taken the sell side liquidity. It went above there. Is that market structure shift with a very nice fair value gap? No, no, brother. There's no market structure shift. Now, price went above that high one more time over here. Is that your clean market structure shift over there with a fair value gap? Yes, brother. That is your fair value gap, market structure shift. Why this high is valid? Look at that high. Look at those high. That high. Both of them are below that high. This high has also traded this very little fair value gap, very little, but I am not going with that fair value gap because this is actually forcing market to give you the setup. I don't love to give force market because I took so many losing entry by forcing market. So I am not going with that rules. I will go with that rules. This rules, okay? There is a swing high on its right. There is a swing high on its left. Both of them are lower than that swing high. So when this high has been shifted with a displacement and a very nice market structure shift, I am going to take my entry. Now, where is actually the fair value gap? From here to here. Why that candle, brother? Why not this is the fair value gap? This candle's low when price has so, it is very hurry to go above. You can see it actually doesn't trade the fair value gap perfectly. Most sometimes it actually come low. This candle's low. Okay, that is experience. I can't give it to you. You need the experience. That is the thing, brother. You need the experience. So that should be your entry. Where should be your stop loss? Here. Oh man, so far 13 handle. Oh man, where should be your target? Okay, here. That should be your target. Man, it's 1 is to 1.48. I'm not going to take that one. Just 1 is to 1.48. But brother, this is macro. This is very clean setup. This is macro and this is very clean setup. It's up to you. I'm not forcing you. Okay. Now come over here. This is 1050. This is 1110. Okay. When price came here, it went lower. Did it take the sell side liquidity? Did it take the sell side liquidity? My question, try to understand, brother. When, sorry, when price came here inside the macro, this candle has taken the sell side liquidity, right? There was very relatively equal lows. It has taken, first it has taken the sell side liquidity, then it has given me the market structure shift. When this macro happened, price came into the macro. I got the first candle went lower, very second candle went lower. This, any of this candle, did it take any sell side liquidity? No, brother, it didn't take. Then where price did go? It went above. Did it take the buy side liquidity? Yes, brother, it is very clean buy side liquidity. Okay, okay. Did it give you the market structure shift into the what to say, the when market the price was inside the macro, did it give you the market structure shift? No, brother, that is not your market structure shift. I don't think so. This is your, it didn't trade the fair value gap. Okay. Is there any swing high on both of its sides? Side. This is swing high. Yeah, this is swing high. That is swing high. Yeah, that is swing high. So I have two swing high, which is actually higher than that swing high. This swing high is the lowest swing high. Yeah. So is it valid? Yeah, it is valid, brother. But this one is also valid. No, this is not valid. Why this is not valid? Look at me the reason why this is valid. I don't think so. This is the valid market structure sheet. This is valid market structure sheet. Just let me actually use this thing. I'm just going to remove this one. Okay. Look at that candle's wick. Can you see it? Very little. It went very little below that low. Very little. I have got my market structure sheet. Now, what do I do when I got my market structure sheet? I need to wait for one more candle. If I see there is a, see at this fair value gap. Look at this fair value gap. I got a fair value gap over here. Okay. So I will wait for the next candle. If it can come to that fair value gap, I am going to take my sell over there. This is macro entry. Okay, brother. You don't need anything to understand this. And target will be here, right? So this time it is 1 is to 2. Oh man, very nice risk reward ratio. Ah, okay. So very next candle. This is also a lower candle. Now what I get? I get another fair value gap. What did I tell you? I got the the liquidity has taken over there. This is your liquidity taken. Is it very difficult? Oh man, some people are actually making mad. It has taken the buy side liquidity, even the market structure shape to fair value gap. What did I tell you? If you see two fair value gap, take your entry to the opening of the first fair value gap. Put your stop loss above the consequent encroachment. I would love to put it above the fair value gap. The best thing is put it over there. Above the candle has made the fair value. That is the best thing. Okay. Now I will put it. The target is 2000. But now, brother, my risk reward ratio is 1.186. Okay. This is my entry. This candle is my entry. Market will never go over there. Just we all of you. So actually, okay, okay. So we got second macro worked perfectly without any confusion. Now price didn't go over there. Why I will put it over there? But I will put it over here. Now my risk reward ratio will be 1:3. I'm very happy. Go for that and take so many losing entry. I don't care. I care about you. That's why I told you some level where you don't need to worry about the risk reward ratio. Just worry about how many handle you are going to get. 20 handle, brother. You are going to get 20 handle if you use only one contract. By self fund, it's near about $1,000. In top step, it's near about $400. Isn't it enough? If you use two contract, $800. In your self account, $2,000. Man, $2,000 is not enough. We need more, 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 more. Then don't be greedy. Just put the stop loss at the level that is logical. If you get stopped out, don't worry. You will get much more time to mitigate your stop loss. Now, both of those entries are they depending on the same logic, same thing? Are those depends on the same logic or it's different? Just let me know. Over here, price even didn't came to the fair value gap. So if you would love to put your stop loss over there, no, not over there, sorry. If you put it over here, okay, it's 1:8, brother. But how much you are going to earn? Only 20 handle. That means $400. Now I'm going to put it over here. How much you are going to earn? $400. But brother, you are putting it over here. But if you get stopped out, what will happen? I will mitigate it. If I get stopped out, just think, okay, this is the logical level, right? So you put it over here. Now just think, you got stopped out to that macro. It didn't work. Just think, it sometimes it doesn't work. Most of the time it works, but sometimes it doesn't work. You got stopped out. How many handle you lose? 13 handle. How much handle did you get from here? 20 handle. Did you get 7 handle? Already you have profitable for 7 handle. That means near about $140. Yes. Then why do you care about this shit? I will talk this shit. I don't give a oh man, I don't want to use the slang. Okay, whatever. Did I teach you this macro? Did I talk about that macro? I talked about them. It is going, if I were here, if I would love to take that entry, there was no entry for me. It went above there. That was my market structure shift. This two fair value gap. If price could come to that fair value gap, I would love to take my entry over there. But actually, price didn't give me the entry. My stop loss would be here. My target would be my target would be here. Man, it is 1:1.4. I don't care. I got 12 handle. I love to take 12 handle. Why don't you go for that sell side liquidity, brother? You also mark that sell side liquidity. But this is not obvious. But that one is obvious because this is the nearest one. I know price is going to take that sell side liquidity. So it's near about 12 handle. one contract, $240 only. Oh man, $240 is not only, it's huge. But though price actually didn't give me the chance to take the sales, I mean entry. Now, now price is going, brother. Why you are not interested to take that entry? Because it has taken the sell side liquidity. It has taken already the sell side liquidity. How do you know that market is not going to reverse? I don't know. I saw one of my friend. He showed that he is interested to take that entry after when price went lower so many times. Then it come back here and he took the entry. Sometimes you are lucky. Most of the times gamblers are not lucky. That's why they are not the consistent profitable trader. They're loser. Whatever. I think building our okay. Thank you. When we took an entry in NQ, how much priority we should give to DXY? DXY, I just watched one time, but I told that if you have any chance to open the chart for DXY, please open it by 15-minute or hourly chart. Open it and try to understand what DXY is going to do. If you can determine a level where DXY is must going, then it is very easy to frame the trade over here. Now, why I was confident about this entry? Because I showed you the DXY entries, okay? That it has made a setup where DXY can go little bit above, little up run, okay? If I get a little up run, I will get a huge down run over here. And that's enough for me, okay? Andrea Decker, isn't it that a breaker? Which one, brother? This one? Are you talking about that one? As your breaker? High, low, higher, high. Price went to the breaker. This one. I think you were talking about this one. Yeah, this one. In normal way, this is the breaker. In normal way, okay. But for me, for being a breaker, there should be some, what to say. I mean, some other logics that should be here. Then that will be breaker for me, okay. But now if I talk like that way, you will show me the video from ICT and you will prove that I'm wrong. I don't want to be wrong. That's why I'm just telling in my opinion this is not breaker. In my opinion, okay? That is my opinion. In general, this is breaker. High, low, higher high. Price went through this low. So this is breaker. But for my concept or my understanding, it needs to meet some more criteria for being a perfect breaker. Okay? So that's all, brother. Hmm, GBP USD selling tomorrow at bearish order block 4 hour. Oh, that's good, brother. Tomorrow you are going to sell GBP USD. Maybe you you tell that. Okay, guys. This has been a long. I didn't ask for the like. If you love my videos or something, you can give me a like. I would love to see a like from you. That is a request. If you think it's not worthy, then you don't need to give me the like. It's okay, perfectly okay. But it is what it is. If you love to give me the like, I will be happy. Okay. And the thing is, I'm extremely sorry because I really didn't want to talk about my friend like that way. But I told that my mental stability is not okay right now. So that is the reason maybe I got angry, or I mean, I don't know how to say, brother. But I hope he will understand, and later I will talk to him. I will ask forgiveness from him because he is my friend. Okay, just for some reason or some misunderstanding, I don't want to break a relation, friendship with him. So I will ask forgiveness or something like this, right, from him, because everyone do mistake. I do mistake. I have lot of mistake. I took so many losing entry because till now you see I have only 5,000, I mean $50,552. Till now it's been a huge long time. Though I didn't trade for last 4 to 5 days, I didn't trade. Last day I trade, I remember I put it near about how much was that? 700, 7 to 800 something. I mean 49,700 to 800 something like that. I put it, and today it's 700 profit. So overall it's 552. I also took loss, and that is the reason I wasn't actually coming in front of the chart, because my when I will be stable, my mentality will be okay, then I will be able to write it down. I'm always right. But now it is very important, brother. It's very important. Okay. Thanks. I appreciate your observation. Thanks, brother. No problem. And Rodeka. So any of you, if you are new, please subscribe to my channel, give me the likes, and give me, I mean, I would love to stay until 2. I would love to see the 2 macro, I mean 150 to 210 macro, if it works or not. I hope you guys will give me some more times. You will stay with me. In the meantime, I will just go and I will drink some water, then I will come back. Okay, so I'm coming here, I'm coming back within 5 minutes or 10 minutes maximum. If you would love to stay, you can stay, but I will close it after 2:10. I would love to see the macro. Okay, so give me some times, I'm coming back. In the meantime, if you forget to give me the like, please like it. man, I missed the entry. Okay, it's okay. If I miss an entry, it's okay. Now this low and this low. I don't need that low anymore. This too low has made the relatively equal lows. That's enough for me. How many handle over there? Let me check actually. Boom, 7 handle. I'm going to remove this one. And is there any relatively equal lows? Go to the 50-minute chart. Is there any fair value gap? No. I have the fair value gap over here. Going to remove this. I have the fair value gap over here from 15-minute chart. Okay, this is the last fair value gap or the single fair value gap. Do I have the highs? Yeah, I have the highs. Where did it go? Above the Friday high. What should be our expectation? Price will stay inside the Friday range. This is the Friday high. I will expect some kind of lower run. I will go to the dollar index one more time. What it is doing? It is over here consolidating. That's enough for me to understand that maybe market is going to stay over here. If I don't see any kind of big run, to the lower part, lower side, if it consolidate over here, I will still think market is going higher. But if I see a big run, the lower part, I mean to the toward low, then my expectation will be changed. If it consolidate over here, I will expect market is going higher. If it went higher, then it is simply going higher. This is dollar index, okay? It is simply going higher. All other market will go low. But if I see only a big run toward the sell side, then all other market will start to go higher. It will change after that. Until then, I'm expecting it is going lower. 1 minute chart. Where did it go? To here. Is there anything that is very important? I don't see anything very important. It can go above that high one more time to take the sell side, I mean the buy side liquidity. It can do that, or it can come to this fair value gap. How do I know where it will go? How do I know that? Right now, I have no idea because all of this fair value gap actually happened or create from 1 minute chart. I don't have any 50-minute. That means the higher time frame. Higher time frame fair value gap I don't have over here. 50-minute fair value gap I don't have. That is why I am not 100% sure that this fair value gap is going to hold the price or it is going to take the buy side liquidity. Whatever it is trying to do, I have no idea right now. So I will wait until here. Here. This is the macro. The macro will start over there. Then I will take my decision. I will try to figure it out how it will work. Now, the thing is, guys, this is very important. If I push my button, if I push my button, anybody, any of you do that with me, depending on my analysis, that is kind of disrespect. Trust me, brother. I am not going to show you some entries or some signals. Whatever I'm doing here, I'm just trying to give you a concept that works every time in the market. Try to learn it. Don't use it. When I'm not here, when I won't be here. You can do it by yourself. That is my expectation, okay? So Please don't push your button with me. If you do it, I don't care about the funded account or anything, because if I take a loss, I will mitigate it when I won't be live. I won't do live. Okay, I will mitigate it. But you, maybe you won't be able to mitigate that live. I mean that loss. So please don't push your button. I'm just repeating, don't push your button. I mean, I'm just feel stuck. I don't know when I have to entry. Also, when I entry, I lose my trade. I explained it over here, brother. I explained so many entries over here, because here I have the context. Right now, here I don't have the context. Why I don't have the context? Let's go to the 15-minute chart one more time. Look at this 15-minute chart. Do you see anything over here that is important? Any fair value gap, anything over here? I don't see. Where price went? Price went above that high. Did it reversed from a fair value gap over here? No, it didn't. But brother, it has been reversed from the water block mean threshold. So why it is not important? I give the priority to the fair value gap, not the water block, not the rejection block, not anything else. I give priority to the fair value gap. I didn't get see anything over here from where prices rejected. I didn't see any fair value gap. So this is not very important for me. I'm not convinced. Okay, in one word, I'm not convinced that market is going lower. That is, yeah, I can see perfectly it is going lower, but I'm not convinced. I'm expecting this because of the narrative, only narrative. That is only one confluences that helped me to think that market is going lower. Except that I have nothing over here. So price is inside the, the, what to say, the macro. Did it take the sell side liquidity? Yeah, it has taken the sell side liquidity. It went below that low, so it has taken the sell side liquidity. Okay, after entering the, what to say, the macro, it has taken the sell side liquidity. I am expecting a market structure shift to the upper part. If I see that with a very nice fair value gap, I will go for the entry for buy entry. Okay, so the macro actually started over here at 1050. I'm going to remove it right now. Not remove it, I'm just going to put the macro is until over here. I didn't see any buy side liquidity has taken. So, but brother, it has taken the buy side liquidity, gave you the market structure shape, very nice fair value cap. Why you are not going to take entry over there? Because when price came into the macro, I need the liquidity taken after entering the macro. Before macro, buy side liquidity taken, it's not actually, it's valueless for me. And dairy effects, I hope, brother, you will get the context. I mean, if you watch my video today, at the beginning I actually talked rubbish, and that is not useful at all. You can skip that part, but where I have started to talk about the price action, you can watch from there, and you will get so many entries, and how do you actually make your entries over there, you will get everything from there. Okay, so I hope that will help you to be more confident where you should take your entry and how can you gain the winning entry, not the losing entry. Okay, so I hope that will help you. Okay, brother. And please, brother, and Obi, Remedios, please write it down. Stephen, if you are still here, please write it down that I need the likes, brother. I need the likes. I need the likes. I need the likes. Please like it. I need at least 50 like, brother. It's near about 36 like. I need 14 more like. That is 50 like. I deserve 50 like. I can see still there are some near about 30, more than 30 people. Give me some likes, brother. Don't forget to give me the like. Why, brother? Why you are begging for like? I'm begging for like so that new people can know about my things or my streaming or whatever I'm doing here. I believe that is helpful. I believe that whatever I'm giving you here, that works to the real market. And you will understand the what to say, the price action precisely. That is why I want to spread my understanding as much as people I can. Why I care about you, I already I mean explained it. Okay, now I am actually talking something not related with the price because I am actually waiting for the setup over here. That is why I am actually talking something else, not regarding with the price. Like, yeah, please give me some like. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We just tell the new people to give me some likes. They should give me some likes. Give me just 50 like. Okay, I'll be happy with the 50 like. The price is inside the macro. We got the sell side liquidity has taken. It has taken again, brother. It has see. It has taken the buy side liquidity, gave you very nice market structure here. This is a fair value gap. Price came to that fair value gap. It is now going lower. It is now going lower. Why didn't you take your entry over there? Because this is against the macro rules. That is why I didn't take that selling entry. I'm not interested to take the sell entry. I'm interested to take the buy entry. If I see very nice market structure shift, I will go for the buy. But if it went lower, I'm not interested to take sell. Until now, I'm not interested because I didn't see any buy side liquidity has taken till now. I'll just mark these two lows as well because they are relatively equal lows. This low, they are relatively equal lows. Oh man, this is only two candle. And you are telling this is a relatively equal lows? Yeah, because this is macro, and when price is inside the macro, every candle is important. Uh, 1351, 1351. Yeah, obviously, if market can go above that high, obviously that is, perfect market structure. So price came here. Okay, till now it is going lower. If I would took that entry, how many handle would be? Near about 10 handle. Oh man, I missed the entry. What is happening here? Hey Domino, you are late. You are so late, brother. How are you? Don't forget to give me the like. I just came I just show up and I was thinking that you guys actually forget me. So I came and see you are already late. So you forget me. Don't forget me, brother. Let's see if this thing actually gave me a setup or not. We got the morning two setup. Two macro setup. We got it 950, 1050. Both of them actually gave us the uh, macro. Macro setup. But here is the 150. Let's see it give us the macro or not. Camera, you still here? You still here, George? I thought you already left. He's teaching us. I'm not teaching, brother. I'm sharing my understanding. Don't say like that way, then new troll will start. Okay, new troll will begin. Ah, the price is going higher. I would love to see that if it can go above that high, above that high. I'd love to see that. Okay. I know you guys are reading comments. Yeah, please make sure that you click the like button. Robbie, you are also over here, brother. Oh man, so many people are here. Still, you guys are listening to me. I'm astonished. I'm surprised. To be honest, brother, I'm surprised. I thought you guys already left the stream because it's too long you are not talking. I thought, yeah, nice. Okay, look over here. If this can be a swing high, okay? If this can be a swing high, it has traded the very little fair value gap. If I use that high for shift in market structure, that is forcing market structure. I mean that is forcing market because this fair value gap is very small fair value gap over there, and this is actually forcing market. I do this type of force, and I took the losing entry. I'm sharing everything, brother. I'm sharing everything. I'm telling you everything. Don't force the market. This is more obvious thing. I see this high is more obvious. So why do you need to force it? You don't need to force it. Wait until here. If it failed to shift market over there, how do you believe that you should take your entry over there? No, you shouldn't think like that way. Okay. Mm, do you use standard deviation? Yeah, I use the standard deviation, not -4 actually. I go until -3. Maximum time I use uh -1 to -1.5 maximum time. Okay, I use -1 to -1.5. And what did you say? After swing Friday's high lines up nicely with the 15-minute parabolic gap you said before. Uh, this 15-minute parabolic gap, that can't be target. This is the last parabolic gap. We use this parabolic gap in a different way. Look over here. It has taken the buy side liquidity as well now. Over here. Very small, but it has taken the buy side liquidity as well. Now it has taken the sell side liquidity, it has taken the buy side liquidity. All I need is a market structure shift with a fair value gap in either way, upper way, lower way. I don't care, but I need a very clean market structure. Now, Ravi, 200k and we meet. Yeah, obviously, Ravi, I will meet. You want food INs? You want my life trade? No, brother, I'm not going to show it to you. I'm not going to show it. Trust me, brother. Thanks, brother. Thanks for accepting my challenge, Ravi. I would love to see that every single of you who are actually wasting time by watching my shit. I want to see that you have earned 200k plus USD. I would love to see that. When I will see that, trust me, brother, I'll be the happiest person in this world. When I will see every single of you actually earn the money by understanding the price, not by gambling. Okay, I'll be happy. I'm by the street. I'm listening. Okay, you are on the street. Why you are in the street? It's been midnight in Bangladesh, brother. It's already midnight. What are you doing in this midnight? I don't know. Ask me some question. I want some question from you guys. In the meantime, if you have just joined, give me the like. I need 9 more likes. When I will get 9 more likes, I'll be happy. I never liked that guy called friend. I noticed something about him like he's the best. Everyone is the best, brother. You are also the best. The thing is, until you are trying to prove someone is wrong, you are the best. But if you try to make, I mean, if you try to prove someone else who is wrong, then you will not be the best. That is my thinking actually. Maybe I'm wrong. Everyone has their own observation about the market. I actually got hurt by him because he's my friend and I showed him this ICT things from his beginning. At the first time I showed it to him. I gave him all everything about the ICT. How to read this thing, how to do, I mean which playlist he should uh, read, watch, how to watch every single thing. And now it's not too long. It's near about 5 to 6 to 7 months ago, and now he's trying to prove me wrong. That is the place where I get hurt, brother, to be honest. I'm in Spain, my first Christmas purchase for family. Okay. Happy Christmas, brother. Happy Christmas, happy Christmas. 805 in Spain? Yeah, it should be 805, right? Now look at the place, I mean the price action over here. It has made the liquidity over here. It has made the liquidity over there. Okay. Though it has taken the sell side liquidity, it has made again the sell side liquidity over here. Now, if you see this type of things, don't force it. Don't push the market too hard. If I saw this low actually went little bit lower than that low, that would be my market structure shift. But instead of that, it has made the relatively equal lows. That means this is clean sell side liquidity. Am I going to take my short over there? I believe it will go low, maybe from that fair value gap, but I am not going to take this entry because I saw it has made the clean sell side liquidity. It didn't take the buy side liquidity. Every single thing is important. When this thing will be shifted, I will get my market structure shift. Now, if there is a swing high, if market can make a swing high over here, then I will move it over here for shift in my market structure. If I see it went lower, take the sell side liquidity, I will move it over there. That will be my shift in market structure. I'm just putting right there. This is all the thinking. How do you think the market? I would love to see the immunity, what it has done. It has taken the sell side liquidity. It has given you a very nice market structure shift. This is your fair value gap. Cut the fair value gap. Your fair value gap. You would love to take your end to that fair value gap. That should be your whatever 500. Kind of very risky entry. Very risky entry. Let's see actually. I am not going to trade the immunity over here. I would love to trade Nasdaq. I would love to see price action from Nasdaq. Let's see if we get any entries or not. We have BC price trade down way back below the BC. Total price didn't trade heavily with MSS. What thought you have? Why that qualified MS? This is the lowest low. That's why it's qualified for shifting the market structure. But if you see, there is a swing low, swing low, swing low, swing low, so many swing low. On its right, we got a swing low over here. So this low is actually valid for shifting market structure. In other words, this is the lowest low. So if this is the lowest low, I don't need the swing low or fair value gap trade for making that valid for shifting market structure. But we actually get the lows on its both side. We already get it, okay? So it is not confusing anymore. But if I don't see the low or swing low on its both side, or if it didn't trade in fair value gap, it is still the low that is valid for shifting market structure, because this is the lowest low. This macro no clean like morning. Yeah, it's not clean, but this is the last candle. Okay, if I get the market structure shift by that candle, then this macro is valid. Otherwise, I mean, I need a big run right now that will go above that high. If I see that by that candle within 14 seconds, then we have this, I mean, entry. Otherwise, we don't have any entry. Now, if brother, we get the market structure shift at 211, okay, 211, what will happen? Nothing. I mean, you can't. If this candle gave you the market structure shift, I'm not going to take entry depending on the macro. If I see something else depending on the price action or other things, maybe I will take the entry. But depending on the macro, I'm not going to take the entries. Look at the price action over here in mini S&P and the Nasdaq. This is much more clear than this. This price action and this price action, this is much more clear. In my opinion, this is clear, okay, comparing to this price action. So actually, I don't get the market structure shift. Now, brother, is this high is valid for shift in market structure, because this high has traded that fair value gap? No, this is not valid. Why this is not valid, brother? It has traded this fair value gap. I have marked the fair value gap, okay? Now, I need to see body will close inside the fair value gap. The wick has to trade the fair value gap. The wick, okay? Not the body. But, but brother, you told that you don't care about the wick. I care about the wick. When I do the market structure shift, I care about the wick. That is the only place where I care about the wick. I told you so many times. That is the only place I care about the wick. So if I see the wick has traded that fair value gap, like look at this wick, okay? This wick has traded this fair value gap, so it is valid. No, it is not valid here, because we have the price action over here. After the price action, this didn't trade the fair value gap. If I was that fair week actually trade that fair value gap, then this high would be eligible for shift in market structure. But brother, I still never talked about like that way. That is my observation. That is my understanding by watching his so many other videos. That is my understanding, okay? Now I can't give you the proof like other people. I can't give it to you, okay? In whose video he talked about this, in what video I can't do it like that way. What I can do, I can show you the precision, that how many times it worked perfectly, how many times it didn't work. I can show it to you like that way. If we didn't get any ms within the macro, what we can learn from that market will the consolidation. Yeah, it is doing the consolidation inside the macro. It is just doing the consolidation. You don't look like this. Look over here, okay? Look, run, retrace, run, retrace, run, consolidation. This is consolidation, pure consolidation. You think like that way, then from here it has started to consolidate. This is all consolidation. Everything is consolidation. If we get a little body close within fair value gap or 50% of fair value gap, so that high or low is valid for MSS. Uh, if the body, okay, just think this is the fair value gap, okay? I got a candle. Did it take the sell side liquidity or it is the market structure? In my opinion, it has taken the sell side liquidity. That is my opinion. But brother, it is going lower. You know that it is going to that fair value gap. Why you are talking like that? It has taken the sell side liquidity. You told that it is going to that last fair value gap from 15 minutes up. Okay, I'm coming over here. Just give me sometimes. Why you are talking like that way? This is the rule. This is the concept. This is the expectation that market will go to that fair value. That is expectation. But this is the rules. Why this is not market structure shift? This low and this low, they are relatively equal lows, and this is not swing high or swing low. This is not swing low. This is equal lows. So when price went below that lows, that is actually my liquidity taken, not market structure. Try to understand the concept, brother. Now, this is the fair value gap. This is the candle. So this is the candle, and I got a wick. I got okay. My drawing is like shit. Don't take it like that way. So see, if I see this candle is like this this is valid market structure. If I see this is kind of like this is valid market structure shift. I will use that high for shift in my market. If I see this is kind of think, okay, like this, yeah, this is valid market structure shift. Now if I see like this, no, no man, it is not market structure. Okay brother, if it went to the upper level of the body will close at the upper level of the fair value gap. Is it still your market structure shift? No, it is not my market structure shift. Not the swing high that is valid for shift in market structure. That is not valid. But brother, it shifted that market and market went higher. Now what happened? It can do that, brother. I'm not telling that 100% of the time it will work. I'm telling you 99% of the time it will work. 99% of the time, okay? 1% of the time it doesn't work. I got it like that way. So now it's up to you. Go to your chart, see it when it works and when it doesn't work. Bro, new to your channel. Where are you from? I am from Bangladesh. Hello. How are you? Hello. Give me a like, brother. I need near about 50 like. So I got 41 like. I need not 41, 43 like. So I need 7 more like. Please give me a like. Then talk to me. See how beautifully it has shifted the market structure. Maybe it has traded the fair value gap. Now it is going toward that 15-minute fair value gap. Brother, because of you, I didn't take that entry. We got, there was a fair value gap as well over there. We didn't take our entry over there. We all knew that market is going over there, but you didn't let us take the entries over there. we got buy side liquidity taken over there, market structure shift, nice fair value gap, price trade over there, it is going to toward that. Yeah, this time we missed the entry. I missed the entry. Did I care? I don't care. I was waiting for the macro. I didn't get the macro entry. No problem. I know this how to use this fair value gap. All of you know how to use this fair value gap. So don't be frustrated if you miss a entry. Okay? Why? What is that fair value gap? This last fair value gap, man. On that swing high, swing. That is the fair value gap. Oh man, I know how to use that fair value gap. I know. I will see if this fair value gap can hold the price or not. This is the game of patience. English accent is too good, man. What are you talking about? My English is not good. It's kind of, what happened because of my English? So many things happened, brother, because of my English. But thanks, brother, thanks. Why I wasn't interested to take sell where I knew price is coming over here? Because this is actually against my concept. Now, if I would love to show you, see, it has taken the buy side liquidity. This is market structure shift. Price failed to go over there, but it has traded the fair value gap over here. Look, oh man, look at this. Look at this. I am just showing you the entries. There is a fair value gap. There is a fair value gap. ICT himself took until that type of fair value gap. ICT himself. Then who the hell are you telling me that I am not allowed to take my entries over there? Where ICT took entry over there. I am telling you the thing that works every time. Did you see it? It actually retraced from there most of the time. Did you see that? I don't believe. If you tell me that, yeah, I saw it, I don't believe you. That is why I told you, no, you just can't make things right after it happened. You can't do it. You have to follow some rules. Now, when price went above that, give you the market structure shift, price trade that fair value gap, one, two time, it went lower. Why didn't you take that entry? The reason is the buy side liquidity is not clean over here. There was no relatively equal highs or anything where market has traded or has taken the buy side liquidity. It didn't do anything over there. So that buy side liquidity taken is not perfect buy side liquidity taken for me. I'm not interested to take my sell over there. But brother, you told that market is coming over here because that is the only logical level where price should go. Even our narrative is telling us it went above the Friday's high, shallow run. Don't forget about the shallow run. This is the shallow run. So it went above the Friday high, and you told me you uploaded videos about the narrative where you told that in Monday price will go back inside the Friday range. So we all know that market is going back. Now, why even you showed us that dollar index is going higher? Why you are not interested to take that entry? Because that is gambling. It didn't give me the precise price action over there. If I saw that this price actually came to that fair value gap, just this fair value gap, I would be interested to take sell over there. I would be interested. Why I would be interested to take sell over there? If I took my sell over there, I would, if I took that sell over there, just think like that, okay? Where would be my target? I will go for this liquidity. Only this liquidity, okay? How many handle is it? 9.50. Just think 10 handle, okay? For making this more precise, I would go for this 10 handle only, not toward that fair value. That is not my target. Why not? That is my target. I explained it so many times. Where I actually target my liquidity, how I target my liquidity. Explained it, okay, brother? So there is the only thing missing, that is price didn't reach to that fair value gap. That is the first fair value gap, that should be the breakaway gap. This is the fair value gap where price should come and then it should retrace, but it failed. That is the only thing is missing. I was not interested to take sell over here, except that everything was perfect. Am I making things complicated, brother? I need your reply. Am I making things complicated? Hey bro, I'm learning SMC randomly from YouTube and got to learn many things but not getting good results. What are your tips for it? Uh, what should I tell about that? I think you should start from, I don't know your understanding level, okay? I mean, what what do you understand from from this concept? How much is your level, okay? Understanding level. I really don't know. So without knowing those, how can I tell from where you should start or what should you do? I need more information, brother. Can we say market doing high resistance liquidity run? I need to check the dollar index. Yep, we can say that dollar is going lower, Nasdaq is going lower. That is high resistance liquidity run. That means I'll show it to you. Now, if you see a very nice setup for the buy side, okay? If you see a very nice setup for the buy side, if you go for that, there is more probability you are going to get a losing entry. More probability, okay? Because dollar is going lower, it is also going lower, and that should be the high resistance liquidity run. You are not going to get a very clean run, but brother, it is going very clean way. It's going toward very clean way. Take your entry, then judge it. Is it clean or not? By watching the price after effect, it is very easy to say that that is very clean. But if you are in the trade, you will understand when you will see some level is not actually respecting. That is difficult, okay? Yeah, Obi, you can say that it is high resistance liquidity run. Though I didn't see very high resistance, but I see little resistance. That means I actually didn't mark the level. If I would take my entry, I didn't see the entry actually. I didn't see the entry. That's why I didn't mark the level. But if I would see the entry, there should be some level that should be respected. Mm, Hi, if this 15-minute travel from MSS, do you look for buy? No, I'm not looking for buy, brother. I need more things from 15-minute travel gap. Just MSS is not enough. This 15-minute travel gap has so many jobs to do. Otherwise, it's not important. Just a second, brother. Actually, I told my friend that, brother, I'm sorry, because I am not stable. I told him that I'm not stable, and he's my childhood friend. To be honest, brother, don't get him wrong. He's my childhood friend from my childhood. He's the only friend I left. I have till now. He's the one, and he knows about me. I am now totally fucked up, to be honest, brother. My mentally situation is not good. I talked him so many things, and the thing is, I got angry that he made me more angry. That's why I talked rubbish about him. So I told him to come to my life. I messaged him, and he told me that he will beat me. So I don't want to go in. So you are all. Oh, hey man, life sucks. Yeah, life sucks. You know that, brother. ICT, you know that, brother. My loves. Really, I'm. You know that. Now you get angry on me. If you get angry, just hit me by your bat. No problem. Then forgive me, okay? Before beating me, don't forgive me. But after beating me, please forgive me. That is my request. I can request you, brother. I hope you will forget me. I mean, not forget, forgive me. Asif, give me a like, brother. Asif, give me a like. Is my internet has gone? I mean, can't you hear? Can you hear anybody? Anybody? Can you hear me? Happy ending. Yeah, obviously happy ending. We did this type of thing so many times. I mean, it happens inside every relationship. It happens. Okay, thank you, Avi. Every relationship it happens, and he's my. I told you that he's the only guy, only friend. Still, I have. I don't have any other friends. No one. I have. I have no one. To be honest, brother, I have no one. Only Asif. No one. So now I do something stupid most of the time, and this guy actually he can bear me. Okay, I mean what is the English word? I don't know the English word. Actually, he never misunderstand me. That is the thing. Okay, I did misunderstood him so many times, but he never misunderstood me. That is the thing. Our friendship is still over here, and I believe that he will never leave me. And he just came here and he left. That's why I get angry on him. I'm waiting for an entry. Oh man. Oh, I have some other friend as well. I mean, friends and family, you can say. Thanks for being with me. Thanks for listening my so much boring lecture. Thanks to all, brother. Oh, wait, don't say like that way. If you read this, you will kill me, okay? You know one thing, when I was in my school, actually there was a girl. She was my classmate actually, and I liked her so much. So Asif just go to her, called her. I mean, he just called that girl and told her, if you don't love that guy, I will just. I mean, he was so serious, and he was just going to hit her, something like this. I still remember that day. I mean, that time was very nice actually. If he was here, he would know. He could actually explain the. I'll tell that in another day. Right now, I'm interested to take the entries. If I can get a entry, I have to go, guys. Nice to hear. Okay, George. See you, brother. See you, brother. All day, brother. All day. New York and London. Now, this is the problem. This fair value gap is not valid, so I shouldn't take entry on that fair value gap. I shouldn't do it. You here, man. You here and there. I was talking about the girl. You remember on our school life? Remember ICT? Mhm. It doesn't work sometimes. See, over there. Good. Why it's not working over here? Come on. Leave it. If it went below that low, I mean those lows, I'll just close the entry. Mhm. Ah, 75, 80. Okay, 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 okay. I'll be happy. A second. It's not good. Not good. It's not good. I actually don't know where my lose will mitigate. I mean, I took maybe $200 something losing entry, so I will close it. If it can go over there, I will close it over there. Okay, $200 something. It was something like that. No, 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 no. This is not right. Okay, you are not. You are not going very deep inside my life. Okay, this is not right, man. You can beat me. You can hit me. Okay. No, don't talk about that type of story. Uh, man, that time was so awesome, brother. So awesome. So my loss has been mitigated. Okay. So if you remember, there was some amount of near about 500 or something. 500 or something was the amount. So I took a loss. Then I mitigate all. Everything is mitigated. Okay. So I mitigated my loss. Now I don't care about the run or anything. I don't care about. I care about my loss because I took my losing entry. What I told you before taking that entry, that I am forcing market. That fair value gap, did it work? No, it didn't work. It didn't work over there. Why it didn't work? Because the fair value gap was, I was just forcing that fair value gap. Before taking that entry, I told you that. Then I got it. The market, I mean the sales, buy sell liquidity is taken. I marked it as my market structure shift. Went below that fair value gap. That last fair value gap. When I saw it, the very next candle, I took my entry. And this is the, I mean, the last fair value gap from the morning session. It went lower. It has traded over there. Now I'm interested to take a buy over here. Now I'm interested. But uh, overall, why price is going lower now? Why it is going lower? Do you remember the narrative? All of this. This is the Friday runs, and price will close inside the Friday runs. That is the narrative. Now it went very near to the Friday low. See, this is the Friday low. It came very near to the Friday low. Now it should go higher again. That is the rules. Now it should go higher one more time. I remove the Fable, but it is what it is. Don't worry. Okay. Don't mention her name. I am not going to mention her name, brother. I almost slapped her. Yeah, I talked about them. That you are just going to slap her, and oh man, that time was just awesome. High school days. Yep. Yeah, we are not enough. I mean, adult yet. I think so. We are still child. Bobby, don't take the fun. So see, I took a loss. I really don't care about the loss. I mitigate my loss with, though I took some profit, because here I don't know how much the profit will be. So I took. Can I just use the? It actually distracted me a lot. So I took a loss from there to there. The very next candle, I took my entry. See where I took my entry. Look at the entry. Where I took my entry. When this candle went to the lower part of this parallel gap, I took my entry. I closed it over there, though I should close it over here, because over here that would be my mitigate of my loss. Now I didn't hold it until this parallel gap. There was the parallel gap. That was the parallel gap. I didn't hold it over there. Also, I didn't hold it over here because I didn't see this as a relatively equal loss. This is not relatively equal loss in my opinion. This is not relatively equal loss. So I didn't hold it over here. Now, when price came here, one more time it went lower. It has taken the sell side liquidity. If I do something right now, that would be gambling. I don't want to like gamble. Why? I know my instinction is telling me that market is now going higher. This time, 99% of my feelings are telling me take the buy, take the buy, take the buy. But if I do that, that is without the price action. I don't want to do that. Later, I don't want to regret for forcing me to take an entry. I will not be frustrated if market went higher again, because we got the buy side liquidity over here, very clean buy side liquidities over here as well. Get this buy side liquidity. So we got this buy side liquidity over there. I won't be regret if I see market went lower because I didn't take my entry. I won't be frustrated if market went higher because I have already taken a mitigated entry. I should close my chart right now. If your psychology is very weak, you can close your chart. I don't know about anyone, brother, because the thing is, mm, I unfriend every single person except you. I have no communication with any of them. I'm like a person, single person, okay? I have no one, no information, nothing. Totally alone person. So if you ask me, there, then I have nothing to tell you. Not that much cheating, brother. I cheat you little bit, okay? Very little, very little. Now, if you watch that, you will you will just kill me, okay? No need to watch that part. Just avoid that part, okay? You don't need to watch that part. You can just avoid that part. I would love to go for the last macro, 250 to 310 macro, because the previous macro didn't work. So I will go to that macro. I know that I am just bothering you. I'm sorry for that, but I will go for that macro. In the meantime, I need 4 more likes. Please give me 4 more likes. I'll be happy if you give me 4 more likes. Now, this fair value gap is going to is that important? Why I didn't remove it? Why I didn't remove it when price came here to the upper part? Take the buy side liquidity. Why I didn't remove it? This is the buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency. What I need first? I need to reprice it first. What does it mean? A black candle that will go through that fair value gap. Then it will be repriced. But you can say this week, right? It went lower, it went higher, so it should be repriced. I don't go with that. I need a very clean black candle or sell side delivery to reprice this candle. When I will get that, after that, if I see a rejection from the high or from the consequent encroachment and the buy side liquidity has taken, I'll be happy to remove this fair value gap. But as it didn't repriced, I'm not going to remove it from my chart. Is it okay to mark the 1 minute week or just use the fair value gap? Are you talking about these weeks, brother? They are not relatively equal lows, so I'm not going to mark them. That is the only reason I didn't mark them. I just use the fair value gap. I mean, maybe I didn't get your question. I said don't watch the video, okay, brother. That's a request. That's the request. Don't watch the stream. You have no time, right? You are a busy person. Why you will waste your time by watching a normal streaming? You don't need to watch that stream. This stream is not important anymore. I don't want to be beat by you. I don't want to be beaten by you. My English. This is my English, okay? Oh man. I want to see the last macro. To be honest. Already inside the macro. Let's see if I get a entry. I will take 1 week vacation again. So guys, do you remember that was the first day I took the profit? It was near about $744, something like that. Okay, so that was the first day I did, and this is after maybe 1 or 2 weeks. Uh, Still, it's at that level. GBP based analysis. I am thinking to short tomorrow for over bearish order block. Okay, that's good. So we know, actually, brother, I don't trade the forex pair, so no, the week where prices, the no week the where prices. What is your question exactly? Is it okay to mark the 1 minute week or we just use the fair value gap? Are you talking about this week or this fair value gap? Something like this? In my opinion, over here, this fair value gap is important for me. There is nothing else that is important. But if you would love to mark that it has taken the sell side liquidity from this lowest low, you can mark it from here, okay? Except that this fair value gap is important for me, nothing else over here. I mean, this little fair value gap or this fair value gap, it has traded that fair value gap, it is going lower. No, not like that way. So, BC should balance with the buy side liquidity. No, by the sell side liquidity. BC should balance by the sell side liquidity. I mean, should repriced first by the sell side liquidity, then it will balanced by rejecting price from the top or from the bottom or from the consequent cosine. Either way, I don't care. I mean, this is the BC, right? I saw a candle actually went through this fair value gap here. Then price came back again to the lower part. Then it went lower, take the sell side liquidity. It is balanced. Now it went lower, it went higher again. Price come back again to the upper level of this fair value gap. Went higher, take the buy side liquidity. It is balanced already. But it's 7 a.m. here. I was working on software and didn't sleep even 3 hours since Sunday morning. Getting old. No, no, no. Don't get old. Just go and take some sleep, brother. I mean, if you don't sleep, it's not good in this age. Okay, so please go and take some sleep. You should take it. Go, man. Go and take sleep. Bro, I want to get in futures. Can you tell me the roadmap, please? You want what type of that question, man? I mean, future roadmap. Okay, what is the roadmap? What could be the roadmap? I want to get in futures. Hey, you just start to analyze the market for Nasdaq, EMI, S&P. In my opinion, that two market is valuable. So you can study both of them. Till now, I didn't see buy side liquidity taken or sell side liquidity taken. I didn't see anything till now. Now here is the buy sell side liquidity. These two lows. This is the sell side liquidity. I have the sell side liquidity, but no buy side liquidity has taken yet. You didn't get the Masakaki joke. He was a rival along with Sola. Alums, he actually died. Alumsa, I think you are talking about Alumsa. It has taken the buy side liquidity. Now, if you would love to go with the macro, you can go. I would love to go with the price action. I mean, if you would love to wait for the macro entry, I will go with the macro entry as well. But I would love to see if I get any setup for the from the higher price action. I would love to see that as well. MMXM model, not always, brother. I mean, when I trade alone, I see so many things. But when I am here in front of you guys, I actually don't see so many things. That is actually very difficult to understand. Something like this, okay? I love you, man. I love you, ICT. Thank you for not for watching the part. That part is disgusting. I don't like that part. Mhm. If it is not going to give me the chance, nothing. This is not clean price action. I mean, I shouldn't take entry over here. It didn't give me the precise price action over here. It should trade this first before trading the lower part of this fair value gap. When it has traded the lower part of this fair value gap, this entry is not valid. I mean, the buy entry is not valid. In my opinion, that is not valid. That is not perfect price action. So I really don't want to push my button, but let it go first. What it do, I would love to see. I'm not going to take my entry over here to that fair value gap. I'm not doing that. It doesn't work sometimes. No idea. Yeah, Alam sir has died actually. It's been a long, I mean, in about 5 to 6 months. It doesn't work. Avi, actually, I told that I don't want to talk, I mean, trade on the prop firm because they have some restriction. That is the reason. I mean, I can't take more than five contracts, or there's so many restriction in this prop firm things. Okay, so this type of restrictions actually makes something, some kind of side effect to my mental health or something. You can say like that. That is why I don't want to continue with the prop firm. But I'm not telling that perform is wrong or something. Okay, I'm not telling this. I'm just telling I'm not interested to work with the perform. Why my stop loss is not working? Why it is not placing over there? No, nothing. I see. Can see. I have no idea why it's not cleared. I mean, it's not working. Um, yeah, ICT gave you the answer. We comes from there. But why my stop loss is not working? Come on, why, right? I will put it sell. Okay, working. I'll close it by myself. If I see body closed below the mean threshold of this water block, I will just close my entry. Until the I am just going to hold it. I don't want to see that body will close below the mean threshold. That's all I want to see. Did you say try to close the cell for your TP and try again? Still it is not working. Working over there, but it's not working over there. I mean, as the cell indicator or something. I don't know. Let it go. So all I care about the mean threshold right now. If I see body close below the mean threshold, I'm gonna close my entry. I mean the trade. Otherwise, I will hold it by manually. Okay, as my stop loss is not working. It should not close below the water block level as well. It should not do it. It go above. This is the time. It should go above. Don't play with me. I hate you from very beginning. Don't play with me. Inalila, I don't know. Yep. Uh, Yeah, I heard it when I was in Portugal, so I also get shocked. Mamun is in Bangladesh. It is what it is. What to do? Everyone has to go. I love it. Now I need some kind of very big run. I really would love to see very big run. Something it will go through this parallel gap. It can't hold over here. It has to go through that parallel gap. Go 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 go. Oh oh. I can make it buy over there, but I can't make sell over there. No, I'm good. Nobody closed below the min threshold. I'm happy to see that. It is going wrong now. It is going wrong now. Here it you go. Here you. That is what I'm like. Don't worry. I took $100 loss. Ow. It is called the tightest loss. 500 stop loss. I didn't even care about that level again. I should have cared about that. But it's okay. 500 is not big enough. I went near about three account. Yep, three accounts. So far, I remember I went to three accounts. Nothing is personal, brother. Falsifiable memories. Nothing is personal. I went through three account. I mean, I believe three account. Two accounts so before, and the last one actually very near. Maybe some months ago. Kind of 5 to 6 months maybe. 5 to 6 months ago, something I blew one account from uh, my Forex fund or FTMO. I don't remember. Let it actually come to the point. When it will come to the point, I will go. I will be interested. Take entries. Right now, it's kind of thing I don't like. Restricting to this level again. That is the thing I don't like. When lower, when it has taken the buy side liquidity, it traded this fair value gap, 15-minute fair value gap, also the previous last fair value gap. Now it is making me confused. Very clean, pure sell side. I mean the consolidation. Let's see if it give me the chance to mitigate my loss or not. If it give it to me, I'll go for it. But before that, I will let price to come to this breakaway gap. I will let it come to over there. If it can come actually. If not, then I will be dumb. It just stopped me out because I put my stop loss over there very tight, and then it started to go higher. I hate this price actually. No, nothing is clear over here. Actually, it is actually respecting the lower part of the 50-minute fair value gap. Also, there is the setup, but it failed to come to this fair value gap. Whatever I will do over here, that is uncertain. Whatever I will, if I push my button, that is uncertainty. Now, this price action is not clear in my opinion. I should not jump over here. If I get anything, I mean more perfect, I will go for that. Until then, I will do nothing. See, it is actually respecting the lower part of this 50-minute fair value gap. This fair value gap, lower part. It even didn't came to this 15-minute. I mean this 1 minute fair value gap. It didn't come over here. Should I take entry over here? I don't think so. That is out of anything. Nothing is important over here. I should wait. And I got stopped out because of my tight stop loss. Only 5 handle I put my stop loss. That is my weakness. I always put the precise price action. I expect the precise price action and I get hurt. So it just came little bit below, started to go higher. I want to see how this 50-minute Parabolic Possible Encroachment worked. I mean, it closed above the 50-minute Parabolic Possible Encroachment, but I want to see first, is this fake breakout or not? If it is fake breakout, then that is different, okay? That candle can close over there. I'll be interested to take my re-entry to this family gap. If it can close above that, it has already closed above the 15-minute constant encroachment. I'm interested to take one more entries over here. Stop loss will be again so precise. It's over here, then I have to bring it over. Now it's not going to give me the chance to take the entry. Okay, okay, I'm happy. This candle was enough to take the sell side liquidity, but it went little bit lower, hit me out. Oh man, I'm in live. I forgot that I'm in live. Okay, so I actually try to take the entry and the standard deviation. I should have closed my entry to the -1 over here. Standard deviation. Let me show there to there. So that was the level from 1 -1.5. I told that I really love to close for -1.5, but I was thinking that if it can go to -2 standard deviation, so I tried to hold it until -2, but it is what it is. It came here and stopped me out. This is precise price action. I wanted to see this should be kept open. When it is filled, I'll happy to take my loss. Now it will go higher or lower. I don't care about anything right now because it didn't actually give me the precise price action from there. When it is filled, that means market has more probability to go lower. It didn't kept it open. Now maybe it has actually retested the water block. Maybe I'm not sure. I'm telling you that it is actually retesting water block. No, I'm not telling that to you. I'm just going to 15-minute chart now. 15-minute chart, and I'll just take this one. This is Friday high, and I think this is Friday low, or this one. Where is Friday low? Somewhere here. Okay, the Friday low is somewhere here in that level. Price came here, went higher, take the buy side liquidity. It came here again. Now it is going higher. What it will do? It will just consolidate over there, and it will stop over there. In 1 minute chart, if I took two contract entry over there, just two contract entry, I would take my partial over there when it was in at the level of -1.5 standard deviation. In that place, most of the time, guys, if you remember, I told you most of the time I saw price go to -1.5. -1 is good, -1.5 is the best place to remove your entry. So it actually went over there, and to the consolidation standard deviation it went to -1. It's okay, I don't care about the consolidation deviation. I care about the precise price action where I got the deviation from here. It went to -1.5. I'm happy that in that case I was right. Now Remigius, you asked me a question when price went through the fair value gap. uh, I mean, we do not need a fair value gap to enter. No, not like that way. Why I took that entry? Look from here. When it has taken the sell side liquidity, gave me the market structure shift. That was the first fair value gap. That was the second fair value gap. So price failed to come to the first fair value gap. It failed to come over there. What does it mean? That means it is hurry. It is very hurry to go somewhere. It went above those buy side liquidity, traded this fair value gap. Also the standard deviation -1.5, it came lower. Look over here to this thing. It has taken the buy side liquidity, gave you the market structure shift. Not over there actually. Sorry, here. It has taken the buy side liquidity, gave you very nice market structure shift. This was your first fair value gap. This was your first fair value gap. This was your second fair value gap. Price failed come to this fair value gap. It failed. So this is the first sign where I get that market is very hurry. So it will go some level. When price came here, it failed to come this fair value gap. These things confirmed over here that market is very hurry to go somewhere. So when price I saw price went through the 15-minute fair value gap, there was the fair value gap, uh, that one or not. I will explain everything why I wrote it down something over there, not that one. Maybe it was from 15-minute chart. We'll go to the 15-minute chart, 15-minute chart, and That was the fair value gap. That was the fair value gap. When I have seen market actually taken the sell side liquidity gave me market structure shift, but price failed to come to that fair value gap. But instead of that, it went higher of that fair value gap, came back again to the upper level of this fair value gap. I took my entry. I saw the sign from here and here that market is not going to trade the fair value gap. That is why I took my entry over there. It's not for every time. It's for sometimes where you get the confirmation that market is not going to trade that fair value gap. You have a very strong feeling that it is not going to trade that fair value gap. In that case, you can take your entry over there. Now I first time I put what to say the buy limit over there. If price is able to come to that fair value gap, I will take two contract. When I have changed my opinion, when I saw this order block, why this is order block, I don't want to talk about that, why this is order block, but I would love to talk about this order block. When I saw this order block, I changed my mind. Okay, it has done its job. It is not good coming over here until it has traded some specific place. So I marked the order block and the 50% or mean threshold of that order block. This two level is very important for me. These two level, specifically the mean threshold and the order block. When price came here, I told that I want to see some kind of big run. Why I was expecting the big run over here. When this order block formed, price came through this order block to the mean threshold, failed to go below the mean threshold, tried one more time. Over here it has made another relatively equal lows. This specific candle has taken the sell side liquidity. It has taken the sell side liquidity. After taking this sell side liquidity, price also failed to close below the mean threshold. Instead of that, it went above the order block. Now it is so many information. If you get confused, uh, then I really don't know how to clear your confusion. Okay, when this order block formed, why this is order block, I will skip that part only. Okay, why this is order block, only this part I will skip. Please brother, don't get me wrong. I told before I don't want to talk about order block, but I will talk about the price action over here. When this order block formed, I marked it as my order block. This is the mean threshold. Candle came to the mean threshold, went above, it come back again to the mean threshold, went above. When these two candle, look at these lows, they're very clean lows, very clean lows. So when I got these clean lows, when I got these clean lows and this specific candle, when it has taken the sell side liquidity from there, I got I'm sure that market is going higher. So this candle, when it went above this order block, very next candle, it shouldn't even come below the order block. So when I saw this candle actually went little bit below that order block, I write it down. Not good. I didn't want to see that. It shouldn't go below the order block. But it is what it is. It actually trade little bit lower, then it went higher again, then this big run. This big run has to happen because it has taken the sell side liquidity. It has done its job over here. It has traded the mean threshold. It went above the order block. That's why I was expecting the big run. That's why I wrote it down that I want the big run. And that after getting the big run, I I was very much confused about the price. I wanted it to go to the minus two standard deviation, though I knew the minus 1.5 standard deviation is the most appropriate place to close my trade. But I hold it. I try to take a risk, you can say like that way, but it failed. Okay, so I mean, I really don't know. Sometimes I do this type of things, and you will do that as well, because when you will understand the price action, you will do the same things. Trust me, brother, you will do it. You will take some kind of risk where you know it can go to that buy side, that is more obvious buy side liquidity. You will do, you will take that type of risk. Trust me, brother. And actually that is out of logic, and I can't explain the things with the logic, to be honest, brother. So this is what it is. Okay, no, it's clear and logic. Okay, thank you, thank you. If you understand, thanks a lot. It is very difficult to trade over here. I don't want to take any kind of risk over here. Why? Because this is just before 4. Okay, so this is in very near to complete today's session. Most of the time you will see some kind of very big run, very big volatility, volatility before 4. So I don't want to take any kind of risk, so I will put my stop loss over here. If I am stopped out, I'll be happy. Okay, and if price can take the sell side, or the target, then I'm happy. Why I took that entry? Price came back from the standard deviation from the last fair value gap, also clearing the buy side liquidity. Look at the place over here, the same thing over here. Came to the consequent encroachment, came back again to the, the top of this fair value gap, went higher. The same logic. It went lower, little bit lower of this fair value gap. The very next candle, it rejected from the consequent encroachment. Price broken. I took my entry. This is the sell side liquidity. Look at this low and this low. They're relatively equal lows. Below this equal lows, I have this fair value gap and that fair value gap. Now, which fair value gap? It came over here. Where it came, the same thing. Okay, just the same thing in opposite way. Went above, it has been rejected from the constant encroachment. Price came back again to the top of that fair value gap. Go to this last fair value gap. It came back again, rejected from the constant encroachment. Come back again to the low of this fair value gap. This is the last fair value gap. So I have just used the same logic. Now it will go and come over here. I don't know, it can come over here, but my trade is done over there. If I come over here, this is 811. So why it is not showing my profit over there? Okay, here. So its total profit is 973. It's not bad. Okay, total profit is 973. It's not bad. Now, I am not frustrated to see this run. Oh man, I closed my trade over there, but price came over here. No, just think over here what I did. I just hold until here. I failed. I stopped out with little profit. Now it could happen over here as well. I don't want to take a risk. I took risk over here. I lost some handle. So I don't want to repeat the same thing over here. I will go at the obvious level. I don't want to be stopped out to my break even. Okay, and I'm extremely sorry. I was actually reading the price over here, so I forgot that I am live. Everything okay. Now, is this two entries logic clear to you all? I want to know that, is it clear to you or not? Okay, just write it down. Every time when we do not revisit a fair gap, we can assume the price is high. It's some yeah, Remedios, I read the price from here. Okay, look at what time is it? It has started from the PM session, right? I mean, the PM session has started at 1. From the PM session beginning, we saw price failed to go a certain place. Here, price failed to come to a certain place at the beginning from the PM session, not from the AM session, not just before happening this. from the beginning of the PM session, very beginning. Okay, it's near about 137, so it's very beginning, not exact beginning, so don't get confused. So I read the price from there. Got the same thing happened over here. These two things, this can't be coincidence. So this made me think that prices hurry to go somewhere. That's why I was confident to take that entry. But if price could come over there, I'll be happy because two times it didn't work like that way. Maybe this time it can trade the fair value gap. It can do it. That's why I place another buy limit over there. But actually price failed to go over there. After creating the order block, went above to the last fair value gap, also the standard deviation. I will just show you something else over here. This is the lowest low, like that way. This is the -3. Okay, this is the -3, that is the highest. Very rare price come over here. What is the most obvious level? -1. That is the most obvious level. Look at the candle over there. Look at the candles. You get some kind of rejection or some kind of respect from there. Came -1.5, didn't even respect. This thing respected, came at last -2.5. Now it is going higher or somewhere. I don't know what it is actually doing because this is the last minute. So every time try to remember this. I'm just repeating this. -1 and -1.5. These two level is most obvious level. -3 is the rare case. Very rare. Very rare. 2, 2.5, sometimes like 5 to 10% it can happen as well. But -3 is very rare. Nearly 0% you will see -3. Not 0%, 0.5%. Okay, you will see price go to that level. Most of the time, 90 to 95% time, you will see price will stay -1, -1.5. So if you ever take your entry depending on the standard deviation, you have to think about the -1.5 and -1. That price can reject from there. You will understand this slowly. Everything in one time is very difficult, but standard deviation is kind of very important thing, and I really love that two way to mark the standard deviation. One is body to body, so here is the lowest body, that is the one, and another is week to week. But I love to go with week to week. Body to body, I don't actually count it because I don't get precise price action to body. Maybe I don't know itself actually when I should use the body to body. But whenever I use the standard deviation, when I don't see some kind of precise, I mean the buy side liquidity or sell side liquidity, I don't see them. I use the standard deviation. But if I see the precise price action, very clean buy side liquidity, I don't use them. Instead of that, I use the buy side. Okay, here this is not relatively equal highs. Yeah, it's relatively equal highs, but not that much clear relative equal highs. I think it has done its job. The upper side market is not going up anymore. Tomorrow we will get some kind of manipulation, but the manipulation will happen over here. Okay, it will happen over here maybe. Let's see actually what happens tomorrow. I won't be here, but you guys know what is the rule. All of you knows what is the rule. So today was the Monday. What price has to do? It should close inside the Friday range. So did it close inside the Friday range? Yeah, it closed inside the Friday range, but still today didn't complete, right? No, it has completed. It's 401. So 1 minute before our everything's completed. We don't count after 4. I don't count after 4. And in my opinion, Monday accumulation phase has done precisely. And I have already mitigated all of my losing entries. Whatever I got, I mean, I took lose first days and it has been mitigated over here. Why I really don't know how to see the lose or win over here. I really don't know nothing. Whatever. I took one end, I mean, one losing entry over here because of my precise precision. I always love to put my stop loss to the precise price action, and sometimes I get stopped out. And I have a very bad habit to move my stop loss. Though I didn't move my stop loss until here, I put my stop loss over here because this was just before the 4:30. The volatility come at 4, not 4:34. The volatility come at 4, so I didn't want to take any risk over there. That's why I trialed my stop loss too fast. Okay, that's all for today. And before going, just tell me, is this concept clear to you or not? Why I did it and when we should do it? Just tell me this answer, then I'm just going to complete today's session. Just give me the answer. Is this thing clear to you? Why I took an entry over here? Why I took an entry over there? Here and here. Why I took those two entry? What was the precise precision? Everything. Is it clear or not? Just let me know that. Then I will just complete today's session. Anyone, please just give me the answer. I deserve your answer, brother. Deserve it. Now, if you ask me, I really don't do this. I took so many entries over here, okay, but I really don't do it. Basically, I take one entry. If it is winning entry, I don't take any other entry. If I take a losing entry, I try to mitigate that entry. That's all for that day. But today I took an entry. It's because you guys are over here and I was trying to show you something that whatever I told you that works, okay, and I didn't show it to you by the paper money. To be honest, this is not paper money. So what where it is, I don't know. Account summary something, yeah. So it's not paper money. So it's all. I hope you guys get the things. All clear. Thanks, Visitil. I think so, but have to backtest it. We'll tell you the next time. Thank you, Ramizes. No problem. That's the thing I love. When you tell me that you will go back and you will backtest it, I get the happiest feeling. Thanks. Thank you, Vamsi, for understanding. Okay, so that's all for today. And when I will come back, I don't know. Maybe I, I really didn't want to come today as well, but it is what it is. My friend, I you all know already what happened. However, so next time when I will come, I will just tweet it to my Twitter. If any of you are new, can subscribe to my channel. Okay, so that's all for today. See you guys. Be well, be safe. See you. Bye.